And I think of you in my sights. What's up, YouTube? Thank you to the faithful who have come through on this Mother's Day. Shout out to the Malika B. Bain. He said, Peace, family. Peace to you, Malika. I'm going to get this one done relatively quick because it is Mother's Day. And I think we're supposed to do something for my mother today. My brother mentioned it. My mother was coming back from Puerto Rico on her cruise yesterday. So I don't know if she's up for doing anything today or what the situation is. But I also have my daughter in town today because today is her birthday. So she has recently come back to close to the fold, I guess, for the weekend, go to a show and hang out with her mama. So I guess I should be getting ready to go spend some money on somebody. But I guess we'll see what happens because I haven't heard from either one of them or either of the three of them. And to be honest, I really don't feel like being bothered. I just don't. I'm not seeing it as a big deal. I know I should be doing something retrospectively. I should be doing something for my mother because of how she's helped me recently. But I don't think Mother's Day is it. I just don't. I'm not. The older I get, the more I don't get into commercialized holidays. I'm not interested in that shit at all. And it actually kind of turns my stomach, especially when I think about what kind of actual respect is paid to males on those days that are reserved for them. I don't see the point. It's like if you can't give it, you can't. Why should you get it? It's pretty much the sentiment that I'm rolling with. I know it sounds fucked up, but look, man, it is what the hell it is. When did a simple thank you not become enough? When did simple dedication and child raising and shit like that not become enough? So I kind of feel like, why should I bother? Kind of feel like that. Not saying that's everybody, but that's what I'm, feeling this year. And it came on me yesterday. And I just felt it. It was just talking to me like, why should we care? Is it not just another day? Like Father's Day or your birthday? Got a point. Got a real point. So I'm going back and forth with myself, the darker half of me, the stove, the one that burns. My scorpion side is like, so why should we care? Just saying, bro. Answer, riddle me this, Batman. Why should we care? What does it mean if we don't? I ask myself questions like that sometimes. Like I said, I agree. I like that Morpheus picture, Malika. That's pretty cool. I know it's you, but it looks like Morpheus sitting up there. A shaft. So I don't mean to be dour. I am, I would say, I'm extremely grateful for the mothers that I do know in my life. Mind you, I think you guys do know this, but I have a foster mother, a Caucasian Portuguese foster mother, who raised me from the time I was born until 6 months, until I went back to my mother, because I was supposed to be given up for adoption. So I have that one. I have my biological mother who, raised me from that point on. I have two women in my life who I impregnated and brought forth healthy children for me. I do. My ex wife and my son's mother. And then there's been numerous, girlfriends, serious, that have had children. Like I said, a single mother was just something I always did. It wasn't a surprise to me. Hopefully that'll shut off in a second. Sorry, it's an old phone. And I think that's the alarm to wake up to do the show. So I'm waiting to see if it shuts off. Should only go for 60 seconds. Hold on. There we go. Back when I used to do the show at like 9 or 10, it would wake me up at 8. Pedicization Day. It is. I mean, make no mistake about it. I do have appreciation and respect for mothers. I'm not sitting here trying to kick doom and gloom in that direction. That's not what it is for me. There are mothers that I really do appreciate and I respect. The part that I'm having a problem with is the commercialization or the commoditization of it, to where apparently if I don't go out and spend a shitload of money today and try to get a restaurant reservation or some shit like that, it means I don't actually care. I don't believe that. I don't. Because it's not a mentality I can use in the reverse. It's not. I mean, as a father, you can get away with people giving you a pair of socks, and that's supposed to be enough for what you actually put in. As a husband and a father, you can get away with getting some little shit like that, a tie or a tool or some stuff like that, and that should be good. You should be covered. I don't know about that. I actually know some really good mothers. I do. Not ones that just, use kids as a retirement plan or a status symbol, using them for dress up and stuff like that. They're real life baby dolls. I know women who actually really respect and love their children, bend over backwards to try to help them, not undermine them. I do know women like that. But I also know a lot the other way too. That if care was on a scale, it would not balance out. It would not balance out. They do more competing with their children than actually raising their children. The children raise themselves. They just survive their parent. So it is what it is. I have respect for mothers who are actual mothers. The title must be earned, not just given. The title, here's the funny part, Malika. And I thought about this because I've gone through my journey of being a, father, single father. The title of mother is given to you. You could say as early as a man impregnates you, he decided to make you a mother, because otherwise you'll never be that shit. My philosophy on it is a man is always a father because he always carries the power in him to make more of himself. You got billions of children swimming around you all the time. She has a finite number of eggs floating around her the whole time that are inert and nothing. So when you decide to shoot up the club in one of these chicks, or you actually intend to impregnate her, you are choosing her and making her a mother. She's not making you a father. Now, that's just how biology worked itself out, kids. Don't have to be mad at me. You want to be pissy at your fucking creator. But at the same time, you as a man, after you impregnate that woman, do have to have, or at least should, have some idea what kind of man you are and want to be for this child. So you can be more than a sperm donor and an actual father. Right? So, in that respect, you are always that. The other role for her is it has to be given to her. It's just the way I see it. Right. It don't have to be right. It doesn't have to be wrong. It's just the way I see it. You can agree, disagree. It doesn't matter one way or the other because somebody will get pregnant today. And it will be proven out all over again. So, in that sense, just having a baby, since just a man impregnating a woman doesn't make him a father or a man, yeah, that shit, then just being impregnated and popping out a baby does not make you a mother. Same rules, right? Which means you're going to have to actually do a bit more than just pump out a unit to be a mom. And it's not just feeding them either. I can go to any restaurant and get fed, but that person in there is not my goddamn mama. I can get correction from any police officer, but it doesn't make them my father. I can get money from any job that I've ever done, but that doesn't make them my parents either. So for me, some of these things actually mean something, and the main point about them is not about how much money you actually spend on them. It's about the one thing that you cannot get back, which is time, your devotion, your interest for their betterment, not your own. So when I say I know some pretty good moms, I do. I know some women who really put in a lot of work on their sons, some of them their daughters, to actually push them ahead in the world and have a better footing than they started on. I mean, really on education and all of that shit. For real. Not just, I'm just trying to push them out and get them out my house so I can go back and live my life. No, they really are devoted to, no, I need to do this for him so he can have this. when he gets to this point and stuff. He needs to understand. He needs to be able to read and all the rest of the shit. I'm going to work with him I know some really devoted mothers like that, and I applaud them every time. And I know some other mothers who would sit by and watch their kid fall apart just so they can feel confident if the kid is broken and has to crawl back to them, that they had to crawl back to them and ask them for help. And they get some kind of satisfaction in that shit. It's weird. It's very fucking weird. So, I know a couple of different types of mothers. I know a lot of mothers, obviously. Because I'm a big lesbian, I know a lot of mothers. I happen to know, because I'm a Gen Xer, a shitload of single mothers. Or still single. What up, Herb? What up, Herbert Day? Happy Mother's Day to your mother. I know she passed. Peace to your family, your brothers, your dad. If you're feeling it today, give him a hug for me. Serious. Like I said, I'm not trying to spread doom and gloom on Mother's Day. I just think about this stuff in some kind of larger, rational way. I'm not into commercialism. I've pulled back from many a holiday because I'm not into the commercialism. I don't believe I need to just be blowing all this money just because somebody existed at one moment in time. Because that is not the shit that's happening with me. And I'm all for things having parity. So you get what the hell you give. And for me, I'm judging from the year before. This is no longer the pay into it first and then you'll see if you get it back. Fuck all that. These are not those years of my life. I don't have that much time left on this planet to be playing the waiting game. No. It's very clear how you valued it, how you showed it last year. There are way more sperm donors and incubators than mothers and fathers. There are, Malika, and that's sad, but that's what we're coming out of, man. That's what we're coming out of. It just is what the hell it is. Thanks, bro. Happy Mother's Day to your mother and all the mothers out there. Yeah, Herb, I appreciate it. My mother did a good job. As much as we can have our angst back and forth, like I was explaining to a young lady I was out with the other night about mother, that we're more like siblings than mother and son. That's just how our relationship is. It can be considered weird as hell because everybody outside of my culture does see it as weird. This is what the hell it is. But that's where we are. We are 15 years apart, which means when she was 30, I was like 15. And I was the same age she was when she was getting pregnant with me. So our relationship at time has a little bit of friction. Because in some ways, she went from having a younger brother to having me. So in some ways, I'm like the third brother, even though I'm her child. So it makes for an interesting situation, even though you guys know I love the hell out of my mother. I do. It's one of the women on this planet I would actually split your fucking head over, regardless of how the hell she'd be acting with me. It's a weird thing. It's programming. I know it. It's programming. I'm a psych major. I understand. It's programming, dude. I have not tried to rewrite that hardware. I understand it exists. I understand where the lever is. I also understand nobody else can touch that motherfucker. Okay. Nobody else can really trigger that except for my daughter. So we good. I accept it as a known thing, but I know that's just what it is. I'm not getting away from that. So, to all of them, the mothers that I know and appreciate, I will call them or text them and wish them a happy Mother's Day. And at the same time, some people can think that's kind of cold or insensitive or not really doing enough. That would be the same shit they do for me. It would be. It'd be the same shit that they would do for me on a Father's Day or birthday. The exact same shit. So why should it be anything? I understand there's a lot of dudes here on YouTube that I know that have lost their mothers and stuff like that. Like Herb is one of them. I feel for them. I do. I do. I judge their mothers by the character of the men that I know and how they talk about them and interact with them. Apparently, they were decent mothers, actually care for their kids. So they can get that praise. A lot of these other ones, a trifling chick I saw at the store the other day, no. No. Think about my old coworker, how she said her mother called her a bitch and some other shit and got into a fist fight with her. No. No. You would not be getting wish Mother's Day today. You shouldn't be. My other coworker, and it's his fault because he fucked a crackhead, but drug addict mama who can't even help raise his child, who only comes around when it's Mother's Day, and then she wants some praise for doing nothing but letting somebody skeet between her legs and popping out the results like a goddamn human slot machine. Yeah, she wants some praise this day too. No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. So I don't know. I don't know if life is taking the fun out of these kind of things or if I'm taking the piss out of these kind of things where it can mean something and nothing at the same time or not as much hype as people think it should be given. Not that I actually care, but I'm just cognizant of the impact or the reaction, let's put it that way. Because acknowledging that there will be or it can be some shitty reactions is not saying that you actually care. It's just the acknowledgement that it can happen. It's like danger. Go over that line, it could be dangerous. Well, yeah, it could be. Obviously. Don't mean I ain't gonna cross it though. Doesn't mean that at all. I just acknowledge that there is danger. But I'm not letting it stop me. So, Malika, I know you got your mom there too. Peace to her. Peace to the few mothers I know that watch, maybe even on replay, that may watch my content. Happy Mother's Day to you too, as well. I know at least Aria is probably really taking care of her kids, her daughters. That'd be a tough one. Dr. Rosie, I know she has a son. So hopefully she getting her abuela time with her grandkids. And that's about it. I don't have a lot of women that watch the show, which is probably why it's not as big as I would think it would be. I don't know. Regardless of that, I do have a show to do. I have not called anybody, but after I do this show, I will call my grandmother, my mother, ex-wifey. Yeah, because she's still mother of my child. Um, my son's mother, her too. It's funny, we all live in the same area right now, so I should be able to throw out the bolas signal and see if they come running. Some other folks, I will give them a call. Some of my friends, wish them a happy Mother's Day. No, they got families. Some of them have families and men, so somebody would be doing something for them. You wish them a good day, and then I'll go on with mine. So, and in lieu of that, I'm not expecting a lot of people to be here. Not a super huge channel anyway. But if you come through, we can talk about some of this other stuff and not women. Excuse me today. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. At the very least, thumbs up, thumbs down the video. That helps the content circulate because I hear it circulating. I just don't see it circulating as it should, I think. But I know where I am and I know who I'm talking to. So I do expect some behavior. Let's put it that way. So, a couple of things on the menu. The Boys, Daredevil, Mortal Kombat. And I guess I can just start with the most interesting one for you guys, Sub Studio, which is I did go see Mortal Kombat on Friday when it opened. Took somebody with me who wanted to see the movie as well, which is good because you guys know I like that feedback from people that don't have the same mindset as me. And I like to hear what they thought as well. So, went to see the Mortal Kombat 2, which I was looking forward to. I have not recorded a review for this yet, so this will probably be the review. I didn't even do a reaction. I was tired when I came home. So what can I say about Mortal Kombat 2? I enjoyed it. And I enjoyed it because it was better than the last movie. It was a lot better than the last movie. What up, Beast? And here's, to me, where it was better. It was better in the sense that you got to see more fights. That it can be said, and it has been said, that this is what happened when you listen to your fan base. That the criticism that they got about that first movie came into play in this movie in a bigger way, that they answered those cries for help from the fan base. And they paid attention to that. Now, I've said this before, that the only company I have seen to have done that and done it successfully, and they reaped the benefits of that, were the company that did Sonic movies. Because the first time the fan base saw that Sonic and what kind of horror movie blue critter that looked like, they went off online on the company, and the company actually listened and said, you know what, we're going to put this off for a little bit and fix that for you. They took their time, redid the CG and stuff like that, put it back out. Movie was a hit. All of them have been hits. They got a franchise out of that instead of a one and done because they just wanted to throw some shit out there and just think the fan base are a bunch of pigs eating slop. I haven't seen anything. Just throw it in the bucket. No. You listen to the fan base, they reap the rewards of that stuff. Now, the funnier part about this one, Mortal Kombat listening to the fans, is that this comes out of Warner Brothers. And maybe it's just Warner Brothers distributing it. But this is out of A camp, where they're not known for listening to the fan base. We got James Gunn over there right now giving us a Superman that was moist and a Supergirl that we ain't necessarily fond of, and some other stuff that's just questionable. Because he doing what he want to do. It's like, bro, you just killing franchises. This franchise side is just too much for me. Too much. So it was interesting to see. And I remember when they were doing the movie that those comments and stuff like that were coming out about the filmmakers actually listening to the fan base. I'm like, yeah, whatever. What are you listening to? And that's what they did. So in that sense, a lot of the problems from the first movie were completely done away with in the second one. Completely. And they let it be known in dialogue and in action. Like, yeah, you didn't like this? Well, this is what we did. This is what we doing. And you just saw what happened. We good now? Yeah, pretty much. The only thing I will say is that as much as the Cole character in the first one was irritating, it wasn't so much just Cole, it was the fucking family. That family and that daughter shit was irritating as hell to me. I could have gave a shit about Cole, but Cole needed to be shaped into Scorpion. He should have been the new Scorpion. Now, being that they already had established that he is a descendant of Scorpion in a very Ninja 3 the domination kind of way, he should have just been possessed by the spirit of his ancestor and become the new Scorpion. I don't think anybody would have had a problem with that. Because then you have Scorpion going forward. Now it's kind of tough because you got Hiroyuki Sanada playing Hanzo in the past and seeing where that animus between him and Bihan comes from. He's a good ass actor. He is legit a martial artist. He's a bigger name than the other guy who was playing Cole, but that guy is a pretty legit martial artist too. It's kind of tough, right? Should have just bit the bullet. Because if you would have, yeah, feel old, Herb. I know how old you are, bro. That's the difference between me and other geeks, bro. I go back. Yes, Ninja 3 the domination. The problem is that if you would have, what up, Trust? If you would have had him transform whatever kind of story-wise way you could have done it into being the new Scorpion, you wouldn't have had to CG so much of Scorpion's fight scenes in this latest movie. That's it. Even if it still happened in the nether realm, you would have had a more understanding of, you would have had more money available flat out because it wouldn't have been that much CG. Because you know in some scenes it's not Hiroyuki at all. It's not him. You know that, right? Fuck. Half of the damn movie wasn't even Carl Urban. And you know that too, and people didn't necessarily give a shit. So if you would have made Cole into Scorpion, the new Scorpion, taking on his family line, then you wouldn't have to get rid of the character. Everybody bouncing. What you think you're getting spoilers? How tripping. You know I don't spoil movies, right? You know I don't spoil movies, right? There's hundreds of other content creators on YouTube that will spoil a movie for you. I ain't one of them. I want you to actually go see the movies. Spend some of your money and your time to go see the shit and have your own opinion, not just mine or theirs. So that would have been better. Um, Having been there since Mortal Kombat, the game was released, playing them, the movie, which I still think the 90 movie, that first one, is the best one. That was badass to me. I'm sorry. I have not seen a cooler scene in a Mortal Kombat movie than Sub Zero and Scorpion walking through that door and just posing up. That shit was badass to me. That was, I don't give a fuck what you think of the movie. That shit was badass. That was worth the price of admission for me. That's still hard. That shit is hard as hell. So, beyond that, I go back with Mortal Kombat to when it started. So, I like seeing the iterations of it and them trying to get it right on screen. I do. I am some forgiven on some parts because it is a video game movie that don't traditionally do well. Adaptions don't traditionally do well. They just don't. Have you seen Blood Rain, Boob Rain? Some of them other Tomb Raider movies outside of the first one? Come on, man. Did you see Assassin's Creed? Yeah, a good actor in it too. They don't traditionally do well. They just don't. It's like comic book movies didn't traditionally do well until you got up to, the X-Men and the Blades and stuff like that, and the MCU where they can make billions of dollars. Like, holy shit, we can make these. Yeah, sometimes. Most of the time, you give us the same shit that we was getting in the 90s. Bad. 95 is still better for me because I knew more of the people that were in that, more of the stunt performers that were in that shit than the actual actors. For real. All those stunt performers playing, Scorpion and Sub Zero and all that, I knew who the hell they were. Why? Because I watched WMAC Masters. There's all stunt people, real martial artists and stunt performers. And they were the ones in the Mortal Kombat movie. That's why that movie is the most legit to me. Number one and number two, the fight scenes was off the hook. One of the best ones is Reptile and Liu Kang. Boy, I can watch that by itself. Fucking kidding me? No, it only fell down with Goro, how Goro looked. The Johnny Cage in that one was funny. He was. Because Johnny Cage has always been mostly a joke. But a lot of the main actors, the principals, they weren't martial artists at all. That's where the 2021 Mortal Kombat actually did them better. That most of these lead actors were martial artists. Cool. Cool. So now I can get some believable fight scenes. They may not be able to act worth a shit, but at least I can get some believable fight scenes. And like people have told you, that Liu Kang and Kung Lao fight scene was awesome. Yeah, it looked like the damn video game. They put a lot of effort into making sure those two guys' fight scenes looked awesome. You did. I knew the level. I knew the move set. I saw the move set coming out. I'm like, man, this looks awesome. This is cool. And it's graphic, which is what Mortal Kombat is known for. This was the game that had parents groups trying to ban them. And Mortal Kombat 2 was that main one. So there's some tradition into going into a second version of anything Mortal Kombat where you got to live up to that kind of hype. You're trying to get you banned. Most violent video game in history. Where you're pushing people into pits of acid and all kind of shit, ripping off skulls and setting them on fire. Toasty! Come on, man. So this movie did a good job of bringing that feel to it. Now, I will answer this criticism that I have heard, which is what I felt in the movies and one of the notes I made while watching the movie. It did feel like a bait and switch. It just did. Because all your advertisement and stuff was about Johnny Cage and Carl Urban playing Johnny Cage. And most of the damn story was about Kitana. I like Katana. I do. I like my sexy ninja women. Don't make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. Katana was one of the characters I played most of the time on Mortal Kombat. If they had made a Killer Instinct movie and they had somebody hot playing Beat Orchid, then I'd be loving that shit too. Because that was another character I played. So it's not that big of a deal. Kitana for Mortal Kombat lore has more story involved with her and Shao Kahn and Outworld and the taking over of the different realms than Johnny Cage. So initially, I might have been pissed off, like, man, this seems like a bait and switch. They just focus on Katana. Lore wise, they have to. They have to. Because Katana is more the linchpin to all the rest of that stuff. Shao Kahn, Sindel, and Edenia, and she's more the linchpin to that than Johnny Cage. Fine. You want Johnny Cage in it? You got Johnny Cage in it. Is he the main character? No, he is not. He's one. At most, I could say there's two main leads, A and B. And the A is Kitana. Her journey from child to adult taking on Shao Kahn. Which I actually enjoy because that's exactly the way to fight when I play Katana against Shao Kahn. It was stressful, dude. And watching the fight scene with the two of them in the movie, I was kind of stressed. I was remembering that shit. Like, man, I remember this. I remember playing like this. Like, oh, this is rough. How are you gonna get past? Looking like Roll Pig from the Dreadnoughts. Yeah, there's another reference for you, fake geeks. So, within 2 minutes, I was over the fact that it was a bait and switch. Then I put that out of my mind. It's not initially, if I just got to that point and got up and walked out the movie, I would still have the idea that, oh, it's a bait and switch. No, it's called advertising. I know the name of the actor playing Johnny Cage. I do not know the name of the actress or the actor playing Kitana. That's called advertising. You advertise on the bigger name, not the lower one. It was the same thing for the first movie. Scorpion is being played by Hiroki Sanada. And who was Cole Young? Do y'all remember that dude's name? No. Which is why I said they should have just bit the bullet and made him Scorpion. And just had him possessed by the angry revenant of his ancestor, and then went forward with Scorpion being in your shit, as opposed to having to have the Cole character, a new created character, which wouldn't have been so bad, and then have him go forward from there. Because you can't have Mortal Kombat without having Scorpion. But the problem with making Scorpion the oldest guy in the room is that you will have to recast him at some point going forward. So, whereas you listen to the fan base, and the fan base who didn't like Cole, which I didn't like Cole necessarily, his character was kind of stupid. Like the actor, didn't like the character. It could have been fixed really easily if you just made him Scorpion and have him go forward. Because trust me, that actor fighting Joe Talisman would have been cool. Would have been cool. Less CG. Less CG all around. You could have had you another Scorpion Sub-Zero or Scorpion Noob Saibot fight without all that shit looking like Spawn, the Spawn movie, fighting in another realm. You could have had one without all that shit. Because where the movie shines, or number 2 shines, is the fight scene, seeing that most of this stuff is happening in camera and not CG. Their wire work for some parts, especially the Katana and Johnny Cage fight, looked stupid. It looked stupid. It's like, oop, that wire work is not good, dude. This is not Crouching Tiger. It looks stupid. The physics aren't even right. She's doing some backflips and it look like some heady days of the 90s shit. Like, oh, they're not used to working on wires. Look at this. Fake Cirque du Soleil. No. But actual fighters in doing moves, that would have worked. But now they fucked up because, well, maybe in the third movie they could bring him back. And this is me fixing the movie right now in front of your face. In the third movie, they could bring back Cole as Scorpion. Because he would be in another realm. And he is a descendant. So he could be the Revenant that comes back by the third movie. Because you have to have Scorpion in it. You cannot have a Mortal Kombat movie without Scorpion. Without Sub-Zero. You just can't do it. You can try it if you want to, but chances are it's going to suck Goro balls. Okay? Just telling you. So let's not get, stupid all of a sudden here. You have to have this. That's my number 1 character playing Mortal Kombat. Kitana could be number 2 because I like her eagle style. But that one, I'm a Scorpio. Goddamn right, Scorpion is my dude. So you cannot have a Mortal Kombat movie without it. His catchphrase is synonymous with Mortal Kombat. Just saying. Can't have it without it. It's like Pikachu with Pokemon, bro. You can have a Pokemon game, but if you ain't got no Pikachu in that motherfucker, I don't know what you're doing. You're fucked up. What is this, Digimon? Nah, bro. We ain't playing Monster Rancher. You need Pikachu in this shit. Marvel without Spider-Man. Like, come on, stop it. Stop it. More merchandise sold on Mortal Kombat with Scorpion showing up than any other character. You ain't selling it off of Johnny Cage. Because who gives a fuck about a nut punch when you could uppercut somebody's head off their shoulders? Yeah, get over here. That is synonymous with Mortal Kombat. all the ninjas. Now, the other thing I liked about the movie that I saw right off the bat, and the person I was with didn't get because she didn't know about that kind of shit, was Johnny Cage being in the bar. And the bartender turned around and said, "Oh shit, it's Ed Boon." She didn't know who the fuck Ed Boon was. I did. And I said this shit right when I saw it. I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." And then they even called him Ed. I'm like, "Oh, that's so precious." The noob Cybot himself. That was cool. I like seeing creators get their due or get some screen time. It was the same thing in the Spawn movie with Todd McFarlane being there. I like creators getting they due. People who actually create shit. I like them seeing them get their due. Because nobody's going to tell him it's okay if he's not in the movie. Why not? It's his characters. Stuff that he created. Didn't exist before. He put his ideas out there. Why shouldn't he be a part of it? That was cool. I like that. It was quick, but it goes to the same thing as Rob Liefeld being in the bar in Deadpool. Deadpool giving Rob shit. That's just how you pay respect to creators, man. Best believe if they ever made a live action Invincible movie, you would have to see Kirkman in it. You would. You'd have to see Kirkman in it. That would just be the respectful thing to do. So seeing Ed Boon in this shit was cool. I like that. That's another nod to the fans because, and a generation of fans who even know what the hell he looks like or what his name is, because the other generation sitting next to me didn't know who he was. He meant nothing. But this is what I mean by you make stuff for the fans to actually get. And when the real fans actually get it, they're the ones who inform the casual goers to give them more information on it. Like, who the hell is that? Oh, that's Ed Boon. That's one of the dudes that created the shit. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know you didn't. It's not your fucking age group. You guys don't focus on stuff like that. So it was good in that sense. Shao Kahn, bro, he looked badass. I don't know who the hell they had under that mask, but one of the things they did in the movie that I loved, you would hear him talk and you would see that samurai shredder fucking death's head mask that he had on. You would see the eyes glowing. You could not see his mouth moving. There was only a few scenes where you could see his mandibles moving while he was talking. That made it perfect. That was the scariest fucking Shao Kahn. That dude was scary looking. And that became Dr. T, a helmet I would want to buy. If they got a replica of that Shao Kahn helmet and it lights up, I need one of those. I need it with the red eyes sitting on a stand in my living room. Because it could look like a samurai's helmet all day long, but I need them red eyes and that death's head face. Like, nah, that's Shao Kahn. Finish it. He can have a font that just says that. He looked badass, and that was a big dude. So I really liked that. It showed his intimidation, showed his menace. Now, one of the things I'll say that, a panel of bigger channel geeks were missing because they don't pay that goddamn much attention. The amulet that they were chasing after was the amulet of Shinnok. Excuse me. One of the other elder gods. From people who played the game and know who Shinnok is. I didn't have to look that up to tell you that. I just had to sit in the movie. It's like, oh, it's Shinnok's amulet. No shit. Okay, so we can get one of these other elder gods in this, right? Even at the point that Raiden was kind of sidelined for a minute, I'm like, okay, so when's Fujin coming? I know these characters. I know a lot of the lore. When we get into the rest of these characters, I want to see some of the other ones. Because I like Jade. I play Jade. It's fine. Even though I can't remember what her staff is made out of. I can't remember what it says in the thing. But I know in MK, what is it, 11, 12? Last one before they got back to going to 1. I was liking Jade's story when I was playing through story mode. I was liking her story. And I was having some good fights between her and Jax. I was having better fights than they were showing on screen. But the little black chick, she was working for me in the movie. And I recognized her from The Last of Us. And then I heard another reviewer say, yeah, isn't that so-and-so from The Last of Us? I said, I was right. That was her. Got them shoulders and that head. I'm recognizing, like, she in The Last of Us? Was she the girl who got killed by Ellie when they were in there with all them spores? Is that her? I got to go back and check when I get out this movie. Apparently, I didn't need to. I was right. Again, that's not out of the ordinary. So I like some of the stuff I was seeing from her and the lead actress in Katana. Those were things that was working for me. I like Katana's story. It's tragic. It's tragic, and she gets, her step up, but it's not in a Mary Sue kind of way. She had to fight for it, literally. And yes, anybody in the Mortal Kombat tournament, if you're playing the game, could possibly beat Shao Kahn. Possibly. If you play the character good enough, yes, you can possibly beat Shao Kahn. It doesn't just need to be your one savior, Liu Kang, or Ryu if you're playing Street Fighter. I'm not always for that. I understand that's who they want it to be, but the fan favorite character is not the main character of the story. Like I said, you can make a Mortal Kombat movie without Liu Kang. Could you really make one without Scorpion? No, he's not the main character. So fine, Liu Kang was in it. Outside of that ridiculous bicycle kick, I never really cared that much about Liu Kang, but then again, I'm not an Asian man. I didn't care that much about Jax because that's what they gave us, some big brawling ass black dude with no arms. And all he got is muscles. They'll like Scorpion though. The vengeful spirit. Ninja. I'm down with that. And I do have a thing with flaming skulls. In chains, apparently. So, on the whole, the movie was entertaining. The comedy in it worked because Carl Urban can deliver lines, and I like the fact that the movie was a bit campy. It wasn't so self-serious that you couldn't enjoy it, that everything is really deep and dour. It gave it a lightness that would make it entertaining to watch and not just be depressed. I'm fine with that. I don't understand why Hollywood is to the point in thinking that you need to leave every movie feeling depressed about life. You don't. Even if people are dying in a movie, you don't. You just don't. That's what you want to look at life about. I'm not interested in that shit. Now, Johnny Cage finally finding his nuts again and having a half decent fight. Fine. I like Barack in this. I didn't think he was going to be funny, but that gave the character something more to do than he did in the last time we saw him on screen. which made it more fun. It didn't bother me that the character was kind of comical. It didn't bother me at all. He still looked dangerous as shit. So fine. I wasn't worried about that. Wasn't worried about that. The fan favorite character from the last movie, not Cole Young, but Kano. I'm glad they brought him back because that actor was the best thing about the last movie. He was one of the funniest things. His scenes were always entertaining, just for the stuff that he was saying. So, listening to the fans of what they liked, they wrote that motherfucker back into the story. Because, look, you can't have a movie called Mortal Kombat and people don't die. That's kind of besides the point. You can't. Because trust, you got Johnny Cage back too. Okay, you've played the games and know the lore, right? Well, Johnny Cage dies too. So you got one coming. People die, they get brought back. You're dealing with nether realms and shit like that. It's fine. People will come back. People will ascend and become the gods that they were written in to be. Whatever. Was the movie entertaining? Could you sit there and watch it, chomp your popcorn, suck on your Coke, chew your licorice, and enjoy the movie and leave there with a smile on your face? Or do you want to be dragging your popcorn bucket with your head down? Life is just so miserable. No, it was entertaining. And I had fun watching it. I could watch it again. It's one of those light movies in a sense that it's like having orange sherbet. It's cold like ice cream, but it's not, you don't get that milky feeling. So you still get the fun of having something cold, but not that lump in your throat from like, I'm going to be lactose intolerant now. This is going to cause me problems later. Beastly said Jax was your favorite character, though. Really? Why? Is because you really like the play style of Jax? Because I didn't like that always hold back, push forward, hold. That was bullshit to me. Or was it just because he was black? Yeah, that's what you were supposed to like. Jax has some of the weakest fucking story, as far as I'm concerned. Because all he was doing was following around Sonya. Could have been better. If it was between Jax and DJ, I like DJ better. And DJ is from Street Fighter. You know, the Capoeira dude, I'd like him better. He'd be more entertaining. Didn't mean I didn't play Jax, because when I play fighting games, I play and learn every character. You see it on Rivals. I'm going through everybody. It's just what it is. Learn every character. But he wasn't the top one on my list. And it didn't matter that he was black. Could have been a white boy with the same metal arms. He would have got played just as much as Striker ass. No. The ninjas, though, I played all of them. All of them. Even Smoke. So, to not spoil the movie, it's worth a matinee. It's worth spending your time and going to watch it. It is. Especially if you've played the games. If you've played the games, there's enough in there for you that you will recognize stages, from the game and see that it looks just like the damn game, which is fine. That's what you're showing up for, right? You're showing up for something that you liked and to see it taken live action. So if it looks more like what you already liked to begin with, chances are you're going to like that a lot more. This one looks like the damn game. It does. Is it a hell of a story? No, but it's not supposed to be. This ain't no Wuthering Heights, motherfucker. Like I heard one reviewer talk about he was upset that they didn't have a love story in it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? There is no love story in Mortal Kombat. We don't got time for that shit. Worried about some bitch's feelings while we fighting for the population of the earth in our realm? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh hell no, dude. This movie would not have been improved with a love story. It's like the first RoboCop. The first RoboCop movie worked so well because there wasn't no fucking love story in it. There wasn't. And they didn't try to force one either. That would have been dumb. Just as much as it would have been dumb for this Mortal Kombat 2 movie to have a love story in it. Look, man. If you want to be particular about it, there was a love story. King Jarrett loved his Edenia people. Kitana loved her father, King Jarrett, who gave his life trying to defend their realm against Shao Kahn. Kitana loved her people, her fellow Edenians, that she wanted her realm to be set free. And that's why she ended up fighting Shao Kahn when she got of age. Jade loved Kitana because they were like sisters. Even though Jade was there to be her bodyguard or just watch over her, she ended up loving her like a sister. Cool. Fine. And thank you, Pride of the Lion. And Liu Kang loved Kung Lao like a brother. And he had to fight his brother. There's love stories all in it. Hanzo, Scorpion, is on Bi-Han's ass because he loved his family. And he still remember what the hell that motherfucker did to him and his clan. He pulled some Itachi shit and he ain't forgave him. Period. The end. It's on for eternity with him. Bi-Han came back. What? Let's get this shit popping, man. Nope. I told that motherfucker. I told him. No matter what form he come back in, he show up, I'm going to be there to put him back down. Love stories. Love stories all over it if you're looking like that. But if you want some heterosexual romance and shit like that, no. This is not. No. Hell to the no. And thank you, Pride. And Cole loved his family. He loved his wife and daughter. There's a love story for you. It ended tragically. There's love stories in it. It's just not the romance shit, which should not be there in Mortal Kombat. I didn't like it in the original set of movies when they were trying to push that shit with Kitana and Liu Kang. I was like, this is so stupid, dude. Who got time for this? It's serious stakes going on. You fighting for more than a piece of ass. I don't need the love story. Love stories don't fit everywhere. I know you may think that's what you're bringing the women in for, but let me tell you, most of them don't really believe about that love shit anyway. I just want the candy and the flowers or the attention. That story would have been detracted from to spend that much time in a story and then try to focus on giving this woman enough attention. No, absolutely not. So there's love stories there. It just was not the center point of the movie. No, romantic love was not the center point of the movie. Do that shit in Wuthering Heights. There's a whole love story in that bitch. So the movie it's a fun watch. You can watch. It's a Sunday movie. You can watch that on a Sunday and just enjoy it. If you played the games, any of them at this point, you would love it. You wouldn't love it. You would have fun with it just the same. The attention to detail for actual fans of the franchise is fun. So a regular moviegoer just watching it, they would enjoy it just for the action of it. You know, people who don't speak fucking English or something like that, they can enjoy it just for that. Because other cultures don't give a damn about seeing people get ripped the hell up. The person I was watching it with like slasher horror movies, so the violence in it was not shocking at all. A couple of them was like, oh wow, that was a lot. But they was loving that part of it. I can care less. I want to see a good fight scene because I can tell you this. Watching the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, there was only a couple of fight scenes that looked any better than the trailer for The Furious that happened before that movie started. That shit looked intense. Nobody throwing fireballs. Nobody got cutting, spinning saw blade hats. None of that shit. That motherfucker looked rough. And I'm waiting to see that. And it has Joe Talisman in it. Yeah, Malika, it's Mortal Kombat, not the Princess Bride. Yes, exactly. Like, what the fuck? I heard that and I was sitting there looking at the reviewer like, what? Man, you sensitive. Your estrogen too high. Go eat some red meat or something. Oh my God. You didn't have a love story. A love story? Why are you barking up that tree with this movie? So stupid. They were trying to push that. They, Johnny and Sonya. Sonya don't like Johnny like that. No, I don't need the two white characters hooking up and smooching. I don't. Uh, Dude, there's enough other properties for that shit. Trust me. Do you think there's going to be a love story in a Street Fighter movie? Aside from Akuma's love for trying to gain power, control the dark Unknown. Come on, man. No, stop being stupid. Even though you got Cammy and Bison in it, you think they're going to be all smoochy faced? Stop it. It's a fighting game. You don't need the love story. I will say, after watching this movie that I enjoyed, I don't know why they can't get it together to do a Soul Calibur movie. Because a Soul Calibur movie, at least their lore is probably about as big or filled out as Mortal Kombat. I'd like to see that. I don't know why they never tried to do that yet. I don't know. It could be fun for me. All right, so it would give a lot more work to more martial artists. I can tell you that much. But apparently, movies is really expensive to make nowadays, unless you making them in Japan. I name my Cassie Cage or Tekken. You're not gonna get Tekken. You know why? Because we got still have some religious people in this country, and Devil Jin is not the thing they want to see. It's not. Soul Calibur though, they've done a Tekken movie. It wasn't that damn good. It's a Cassie Cage. Stop it, Beasley. Cut it out. Oh my God. That's right. They did have a kid. Mm-hmm. Ain't Sonya Blade due to be killed too? Maybe the third movie. Get rid of her. Some new blood out there. Yeah, you got two of them that weren't good. They got a couple of Mortal Kombat movies that wasn't that damn good either. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens, bro. Both of doo doo. What's up, Art of Idmore? Yeah, they were both doo doo. That's why we don't talk about them. They're easily forgettable. This movie will be easily forgettable. Like Jeremy Johns has a thing, he'll forget about this movie in T minus such and such days. He'll forget about this movie less than 6 months. You'll remember it again when Street Fighter comes out, which is not until what, October or some shit like that. And then you'll compare the two. And then by the time you get to December, you'll have Endgame and Dune Messiah come out, and you'll forget all about Mortal Kombat. It'll be off your radar and off your mind. So I'm not, like I'm saying, it's not no genre redefining movie in any sense. It's not a story you're gonna sit there and pick through and piece over and stuff like that. It's not. But it wasn't designed to be that. The property is not that. Part of the fun of watching or the interest in watching a Mortal Kombat movie, if you've played Mortal Kombat the game, is just the violence. Because otherwise, it's just a tournament fighter. It was just the only one that used live actors for the characters and not completely computer generated people. That's it. That's it. That was the whole selling point of Mortal Kombat. It was real people. So see it in live action is easier because it started with real people. You're just bringing an actual video game into the actual movie experience. Other than that, you're just showing up for the violence, dude. It's a tournament fighter. You're just showing up for the violence and a little bit of lore. Because yes, there is lore in the games. Street Fighter, you're showing up for the colorful characters. You want to see the two karate men go at it, Kid and Ryu, or at least see the psycho powered M Bison, the colorful cast of characters. Story wise, ain't much story in that shit. It didn't get interesting until they created Akuma and started actually giving you some more backstory. Soul Calibur has an interesting story, but it's more about the weapons. More about the weapons and the fighting. That's why everybody has one. Tekken for me was more about the dash system and being able to sidestep in a 2D frame. There's a bit of lore there, yes, but it's not that damn interesting to me. Could have been Dead or Alive. They made a live action movie of that, which was also shit. Only one they haven't done is Killer Instinct, which is might have a shred of a story, but the whole selling point on Killer Instinct was that it was faster than all the rest of these damn games. It had an easy combo system, unlike Street Fighter, unlike a Mortal Kombat. It had an easy combo system that you can just chain together stuff forever. And it was a hell of a lot quicker. Maybe that's why they don't do a movie for it, because it ain't much story. Even with a Wolverine looking character in full gore. Tekken is a style versus style game. Yeah, sort of. I mean, I played Tekken. Who's the guy? It was the samurai in Tekken 2. I never really liked Tekken too much. Oh wait, what was that? No, that was still Soul Calibur because I'm thinking of Ivy and Cervantes. I fucking hated Ivy. Sexy as shit, but I hated Ivy. They was making her way OP'd. Yeah. Midway Games in 1991 using live action characters in their video games, especially MK IP, changed the fighting genre. It did because they were real people. Who said Yoshimitsu? Yeah. Yoshimitsu. Thank you. That's the guy. They're all fighting games to me, right? I was there. I was old enough to see all of these games introduced. The ones who had the biggest impact were Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat's big impact in it and cultural mark is in the violence. It is in the gory kills, the finishers. So when I show up to a movie, a Mortal Kombat movie, a love story is not what I'm looking for. And if you shy away from the violence, I don't know why I'm watching this shit. Because that's what I'm showing up for. Yeah, it can be very niche, but movies are niche. Video games are niche. Even to this day, even though they're trying to strip mine them necks like they've done the comic books. Still niche. But since they'll never make a Madden movie, you ain't gonna get everybody. Yeah, you need a heart ripped out. Yeah, it's Kano's thing. Shit, in this one, I even got Scorpion actually doing his flame breath, toasty in a motherfucker. Like, oh, that was nice. But that's what I show up to Mortal Kombat for. So, if you want to see people have martial arts fights and get killed, very bloody and gory, you can go to the movie and have a good time. If you're looking for a love story, you won't. If you're looking for a deep story, you won't be happy. Look, Dune is coming out in December, dude. If you want a deep story, don't look at a Mortal Kombat movie for that shit. You were looking in the wrong place for the wrong thing. Okay? But if you want to see some fighting and some action and some bloody kills and stuff like that, that's what you're showing up to the Mortal Kombat movie for. Just get it right. Yeah, Shadow Kick. He finally developed his Shadow Kick, which is fine, but that's some of the weakest shit in the game to me. I played Johnny Cage. I never really liked Johnny Cage. So I guess by the third movie, they're going to give him that bullshit underhand volleyball bullshit that he throw, right? Since they gave Sonya those Mandarin 5 rings. Her Sonic Blast. Oh, fuck you. Whatever. Some of the lamest characters. Let's get to the rest of them. Let's get to the rest of the better characters. I like it. So that's it. That's my little reaction, non-spoiler review of the Mortal Kombat 2 movie. It was a fun watch. You can watch it and enjoy it if you go there showing up for the right things, which is like any movie. Don't go to an apple cart looking for oranges. You will be disappointed. Okay? Let's not be stupid here. Let's act like we're thinking adults. And Lion, you need to read the rest of the chat so you don't come in here saying shit that people already said an hour ago when you weren't here. Or at least 30 minutes ago. And no, Art of Ibmore, Robo Vampire is not forgettable. It's not. You know why? Because they've never done anything like that before. I don't even consider Robo Vampire a bad movie nowadays. I don't. I had more fun watching that damn shitty movie than I did most of this other stuff. So I don't shit on Robo Vampire at all. And it is objectively a bad movie. I don't give a shit. It's entertaining. I finished watching that with a smile on my face. Could care less. Not from the last time I looked. It said October. If they move up the date, then they move up the date. But the reason I looked it up is because somebody told me that Mortal Kombat was coming out this week. And I'm like, I didn't think so. I thought it was coming out in the summer. And when I looked it up, I looked up Street Fighter and I looked up Mortal Kombat. October. There's too many other bigger movies coming out this summer. The Odyssey, close to a summer. Spider-Man, Brand New Day. Dude, if they want to make some money, they'll stay the hell away from some of those days. Yeah, that's what I said. Comes out in October. Trust me, if I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, the camera wouldn't be on. It wouldn't be. Or I tell you, I don't know what this is. Let's find out. All right. Second part of this show for today. Got it still fresh in my mind. I'm getting hungry for breakfast. I know I want for breakfast. I just watched yesterday, finally watched the season finale of Daredevil Born Again, season 2. And who has watched it? I forgot to ask y'all questions since everybody was like popping up for free. Who has actually watched Daredevil? I didn't bother to ask you if you went to the movies because I know most of you guys don't go to the movies that regular. Black folks, late adopters, you will not show up to the movie early or when it drops. You will wait to hear everybody else pump in your ear what they thought of it. Lone Player One, Lionel Player One. It's good. I like that icon, man. What is that? A Gundam? Looks like a Gundam. You saw it? You saw Daredevil, Malika? That's what's up, man. Good, brother. Yeah, I know it's my daughter's birthday today. Thanks, Google. What would I do without you? To remind me of something I already know. JT, I know you saw it. I ain't worried about you, bro. You probably took time off to watch that. So, y'all tell me in the chat. Is that a good episode for you? Was that good for you? Was that a good leave off for season 2 for you? I'm curious. Custom banner for your channel. Well, I'm talking about the image that's in it, not what it's for. It just looked like a Gundam in there. Unit, what's it? Unit 0, Wing 0. That's what it looked like. It looked like Wing 0. Got an affinity for angel wings. If the Avengers, they're still coming out on the 18th. Well, yeah, I saw that basically when I was in the movie to see Mortal Kombat. Dune is coming out the 18th, and the Avengers have not moved their day yet. And I'm just like, now you heard me go on a rant about this shit, about them moving a day. And I heard some bigger YouTubers repeating the shit that I said. Yeah, they should move the day. You should move the day. So my Aussie New Zealanders like repeating shit. Yes. Let it echo far and wide. Marvel, move your day. Do not drop on the 18th. I'm not going to see you on the 18th. December 18th is Dune Messiah Day. Period. I'm not going to see Doomsday that day. Yes, I could see 2 movies in one weekend. I can. I won't. You're going to pay for that shit. If you're lucky, you drop early and I'll go see you Wednesday. If you're lucky, because I'm going to see both of those movies in IMAX. But one of them is a bankable. Like, I know what I'm getting. I'm going to get some amazing shit. Your ass is suspect. Suspect. I will wait on you. If you don't want me to wait, change your day a week earlier. A week. It's not going to cost you shit. But the 18th, it's not your day, bro. It is not your day. I will not be going to see Doomsday on the 18th. And I don't give a fuck if you're giving out popcorn buckets. I'm going to see Doom Messiah on the 18th in IMAX. Believe that. Your credibility is not good like that right now. So, talk to Disney theater owners. I don't care who the hell you got to talk to, but you should try shifting that date, bro. Just saying. Like Robert Downey Jr., I'm not showing up early for his ass. No. BC like, hell no. Nick's 9, hell no. Lionel said he liked it except for the absence of Frank Castle. Frank Castle don't need to be in this shit. It's Daredevil. He did his part. He showed up in the second season like he showed up in the second season on Netflix. He in and he out. Back to Daredevil story. For the most part, it was all right. Yo, Malika, that was the part that got me. I'm like, it was just a humdrum court story before that, which I had to give them a little bit of credit for, because apparently I didn't think any Marvel writers knew how to write court stuff, because you got a lawyer character and you got She-Hulk as an attorney, and in both of these shows, they barely were in court and nobody was talking like they were any kind of smarts. So apparently they don't know how to write legal stuff. Apparently. So I was a little bit entertained by that. I was like, oh, finally getting some court drama in a Daredevil show with Matt Murdock. Oh, well, thank you for that. Yeah, Lion, I enjoyed the cross-examination too. That's usually the most exciting part of a court trial. But I actually enjoy the introduction of evidence. I do. That cross-examination, tripping people up on the stand, and how you verbally can actually get things out of people. You have to pay attention. You have to listen and comprehend in a court setting. It's not about visuals. It's not. It's about language and words and what words mean and how to use words and how to talk to people and how to bring things out of people that they don't want to fucking say. I enjoy that part. So, yeah, verbal kung fu, boy, verbal taijutsu right there, boy. His linguals is strong. I enjoy that part. Apparently, not a lot of people know how to write that kind of shit. At least not at Marvel. It's unfortunate because they got two supposedly good lawyers in the camp who have shows that cannot focus around that because it falls apart. So for the final episode, actually having some court drama, it worked. Thank you. But up until the point that fists start going bad, it could have been mostly humdrum. Could have been a humdrum episode. Now, This is where I will act like one of the mouth breathers in a sense. I enjoy that part. The violence actually entertained me because it's not always that you see the kingpin, Wilson Fisk, just going bad on people. And by giving Kingpin his own hallway scene was actually awesome in a Daredevil show because you got to see what it means for Kingpin to go after people, regular people, and how much of a force he is, and what it means for Matt to go at the Kingpin, blow for blow, toe to toe. Boy, if you wasn't respecting Wilson before that, he wasn't respecting Wilson before that, you might have seen him do the onesie twosie where he, crushed the dude's skull in, beat a dude to death. You might have saw the onesie twosies. His hallway scene was like, bro, he's like got a chance. He's worse than Darth Vader. He ain't even got a lightsaber. He just walked out there, opened that door like, move, clear the hall, and start putting hands on motherfuckers. I wished I was recording that shit when it happened because I was like, oh, shit. Grown men getting folded. Grown men get folded all the time. And they fucking with people they shouldn't be fucking with. We coming for you, Fisk. Maybe you not. Fisk rhyme with fist. Dude, the one who got it the worst. Dude that got it the worst. What did he do? He grabbed that motherfucker by the head and picked him up and ran him into the side of the wall with the beam sticking out, just broke his damn back of that. Like, bro, you going to prison. You going back to prison. You can't be maiming the citizens out here. Dude, he went bad on the motherfuckers. He was dealing with too much shit for y'all to be trying to think you was coming in there and gonna do nothing to him like that. No, you fucked up. That was not the move. And he wasn't, unlike a Daredevil hallway scene, Wilson was not tired. Did you notice that? He was not tired, bro. He was just finally just letting loose on yeah, dude got pressed in the corner wall. It was brutal, dude. He had look, Wilson Fisk should have been an unlockable character in Mortal Kombat. Okay. After seeing that scene, after seeing the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, he should have been in the movie as unlockable. Like Fisk, Kingpin. Bro, he was, oh my God, that was rough. I felt bad for them people. I really did. I really did feel bad for them. And it made me think of the Darth Vader hallway scene, right? Because Darth Vader having his hallway scene with the lightsabers, them regular little rebels, they had no chance. They had no fucking chance. They didn't have a chance. They're like, it was just lambs to the slaughter, bro. Well, this hallway scene was pretty much the same way. 10, I put 100 on it. Well, I got 100 on it. 50 a fist. No. Them people running up there did not have a chance against him. They didn't know what the hell he was going to get. And the first dude who got punched when he opened the door should have let them know that motherfucker was dead after that shot. You just saw the mayor do a celebrity boxing match for charity and beat a dude, a professional boxer, damn near to death. Did you not think? Was y'all not watching that? You didn't see him one shot that dude? Bro, you brought it on yourself. That was not fair. It was not enough of you. It was not enough of you. You needed more people because Jesus, he was just bull in a China shop is not it. You don't have it. You don't have it to deal with that dude. Holy cow! Even Daredevil tried to get the hell out the way. These motherfuckers was just taking it, just getting manhandled. Like, oh my god! It wasn't even like it was finesse. It's just brute strength. Like, good old feral ass Fist. His suit was white, but it turned two tone. Yeah, he walked out in a white suit, showed up in the lobby in a two tone. That white and red joint. Crimson and gray, the night in the city hall. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. If we all jump them, you know what that look, you know what that hallway scene for Fist looks like? 100 men versus a gorilla. That's what it looks like. That's kind of what it would look like, but a lot more people kept their body parts because the gorilla would start tearing people apart. Fist was just manhandling them, punching them, smashing them in the walls, breaking their back, breaking their arm. He was just, yeah, move, bitch, get out the way. You're not listening. Doing this for you. Look, bro. That's kind of what the gorilla thing would look like, with more decapitations and limbs being ripped off. But it kind of looked the same way. It was glorious. I was wondering when he was going to snap. And that was the thing, King. Was it, did he really snap? He didn't snap. He was just done. He was tired of this shit. He was tired of it. Like, man, these motherfuckers ain't about to do this shit to me like this. I don't know who the fuck they thought they was playing with. That's all. I don't see it as him snapping. He didn't lose control. He just said, fuck it. And start swinging on regular people that was running up on him. Well, you get what you get, bro. You get what the fuck you get. And he got up there and started telling him, I'm doing everything for you. Do all this shit for you. Look, he was pissed. That was daddy coming home, man. Daddy coming home, and y'all been disrespecting him. You don't have to tolerate that shit too much longer. He had enough. Y'all caught him on the wrong damn day. He lost his love. He lost Vanessa. He gonna take his office. He doing all this shit. This motherfucker and just outed him on the floor of the courtroom and admitted who he is. Like, all right, bro. That's enough of this shit. That is enough of this shit. Y'all disrespectful asses. I say he snapped only because he was holding back his true self to pretend to be the mayor. But he was really the crime lord. He was really the mayor and a crime lord. What is the mayor other than a crime lord? How are they different? He was just doing some backdoor deals that was lining his pockets. Well, I thought every mayor did that kind of shit. That's why I have to get turned over every couple of years and investigate it. Yeah, open the door, boo, one shot punch. Yeah, after Vanessa, look, there was no chill after Vanessa. There was nobody to calm him down. There was nothing to calm the savage beast. He just went out there and started handling shit. Trust me, if Vanessa was alive, she might have enjoyed that shit. She got all wet and stuff. Wilson. Can't say shit about him beating the hell out of some other dude. Vanessa would have enjoyed that. Remember, she always wore a red dress. Yeah, that hallway scene was an outlet. That was his outlet. That was him finally working out some of that shit, some of that frustration and aggression. He got a little bit of it out fighting Daredevil after that shit because you saw him punching Brick when he was just angry. He wasn't as angry in City Hall as he was when Daredevil showed up to him talking that shit after Vanessa passed. He wasn't as angry. He was a little bit more controlled. He was pissed off. He was a bit more controlled. And motherfuckers was just getting it just because. And you said, good call on the therapist, the new muse. Yeah, told you. Look, no insider. Just watch and pay attention. And I'm down for it. I'm down for Heather Glenn Muse. Putting on the Muse mask and seeing her real face now. That's gonna be some good psychological shit going on. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'm fine with that. She kind of hot too. So she got some nice legs. Maybe we can get a sexy muse. A female muse is your killer. That's actually more interesting. Well, didn't happen in the comics, I don't believe, but it could be fun for the show. So I enjoyed the episode. The finale, though, outside of the violence being the thing that made me interested, really shocking me about it. I can't necessarily say I like the way it ended with Matt going to jail for Daredevil's crimes. Who did he kill? Who did Daredevil murder? Bullseye? That motherfucker alive. You already found out he's not the one who sunk the ship. He didn't kill the captain. So I'm thinking I'm missing something. And why was he going to jail though? Who did Daredevil murder? What crimes did he actually commit? Because you just threw out all that anti-vigilante shit. So what? I don't know. I must be missing something. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Jail got plenty of hallways. Yeah, Matt in prison. I don't think he's gonna have too many problems, even though all those anti-vigilante task force dudes is in there. It doesn't look like they're in the same wing. And since everybody just found out that Matt Murdock is Daredevil, so the blonde lawyer was the one kicking your ass and putting you in jail. But you understand that motherfucker can fight. I think he might be all right. I think he might be all right. I think it may not be an issue for him. I don't know who's gonna try the blind man. I know he ain't got to walk around that bitch with no cane. Yeah, you can stop faking, man. You can take off them damn glasses if you want, because we heard. We heard, and we ain't buying it, Maddie. Let's see. The devil in hell. He should be fine. Matt is a martyr, and he's taking Fisk's place. Fisk got to come back. You can't have Fisk outside of New York. It's just what it is. It's good for a little while, but by next season, I expect Fisk to come back to New York. Breaking and entering, assault, threatening law enforcement, etc., even though they were the best intentions. When? I must have missed some of that shit. Yeah, Beastly, Hell in a Cell. And get the WWE to sponsor that shit. They got the devil from Harold's Kitchen. Get Michael Cole. Get Michael Cole. We got a Hell in a Cell going on. I need some breakfast. I don't know what I want for breakfast. This cheap shit. Probably some damn breakfast. Saying that's either him or then their dude off Ayala. The other dude off Ayala. Yeah, the brother was the one who killed White Tiger. That's fucked up. I was a bit taken back when they threw the daughter in there for a hot minute, and she jumped into the fight with Daredevil and Jessica Jones. She just popped up and bouncing off the wall and beating the shit out of a cop. I'm like, what the fuck? Get your little ass out of here. This ain't the Young Avengers. Not really worried about that shit. It's just, it ain't moving me. It's not moving me at all. Let's try the Burger King. But it was fine. The episode got over on the one thing I told you guys that the series cannot try to keep getting over on, which is it got over on the violence. That episode ended up being good because of what are we talking about? The violence of it, not the story of it. And they used the violence to pad the story. Because it was mostly a yawn up until that point. I liked the courtroom stuff, I did, but it was mostly a yawn up until that point. They didn't have anything to make it pop. The violence made it pop. Wilson beating the shit out of regular people made it pop. Wilson getting his own hallway scene made it pop. I didn't give a shit about Karen checking a task force guy. Like, get the fuck out of here, Karen. What are you doing out here? You supposed to be guarding the governor? Stupid bitch. I didn't care about that. I didn't care about new little White Tiger jumping up there and she always lunging at people and shit. Like, if you don't sit your little ass down, that wasn't doing it for me. So, thinking about it this way, if I took the Wilson hallway scene out of this episode, what do they have? Does the finale stand on its own? No. It's boring. I guess. Like, if you don't read comics, I guess they never actually said that. She's just doing shit now. They never established that shit. Yeah, Jessica was looking at it like Nani. Probably gonna have Karen as Lady Daredevil. No fucking way. No. The only Lady Daredevil is Elektra. Karen is not, bro. Lying. If you want to see, it's bad enough that nobody was really watching this season because of the bullshit they pulled last season. Right? It's bad enough. You want to really turn people off from watching this shit again? Make Karen Lady Daredevil. No. No, no, no. Yeah, I know what Marvel has done, but I also know what they're trying to do in the future, which is get away from that shit because they know it is a loser. Because I know there's a loser. No. The fuck no. But fuck around if you want to, and you'll find out how much people are not for that shit. And you will have a third season go down in flames quicker than you can put the shit up. Excuse me. Coffee burps. I always need coffee. I don't like the burps. Don't know. So I don't remember in the comic books because I know Matt has done it a few times, outed himself as being Daredevil. And it's interesting to me to see how he comes back from that and carries on a regular life when everybody knows he's fucking Daredevil. It's kind of like they were leading to that the whole time anyway. But I would be interested to see how they come back from that, especially when you're going to see a Karen Glenn, or not Karen, Heather Glenn Muse. I don't know what they didn't say what happened with Buck. I assume he's alive since he just got shot in the stomach or the abdomen. Um, you see Jessica Jones, you see the daughter, and you see Luke Cage come back. Nice. So we already know the Defenders are going to be in the third season because somebody got to keep New York on a straight and narrow while there's no Kingpin, which would create a power vacuum. And there is no Daredevil, which means people can run amok like Gotham City with no Batman. The rest of y'all motherfuckers got to step up because this shit gonna go to hell real quick. You may not like this dude's method, but the results are undeniable. So somebody's gonna have to come in and take care of this shit. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot of problems. Mr. Coffee himself. Yeah, you said it twice. Yep. So third season, we should get the Defenders back. Hopefully, they're defending the city. Obviously, I think third season you're supposed to get the Punisher back as well. We'll see what happens from there. But there are some things I'm interested in seeing, especially like Bullseye working with Mr. Charles or working for the government in some other shit country where he's gonna be obviously killing people. That could be interesting. But I'd be interested to see another season, even though I wasn't totally sold on this season. It wasn't all good, but they listened a little bit to the fans and tried to give the fans some of what they wanted, just at the wrong time. Like, I didn't think Vanessa needed to die now because she was finally getting back to the Vanessa I liked. But they killed her. Well, they could have did that shit last season when that one version of Vanessa I didn't like. You didn't need to bring her back to formula and then kill her. No. Hit a little different. And the comments within the original Born Again story, Fisk publicly outed DD as Matt. Well, he outed himself. I thought Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. wasn't part of the world, but they had references to it. All of that stuff used to be kind of tied together. They can reference each other. But it changed. And now they're trying to go back to it. A universe with continuity, and it doesn't have to be we make our stories all tie together, but I understand that all of this stuff happens in the same world is actually good. It's actually fine. James Gunn. It doesn't need to be a cheap ploy, but you should just have the characters know about other things that have happened in their universe and in their world. Because they're all in the same universe. It's just tiered. Superhero level, street level. I don't have a problem with a Matt Murdock in a Daredevil show knowing about a Spider-Man or talking about a Peter Parker. Well, even though you wouldn't remember his ass now. I don't have a problem with that. It's little things you can do to let the audience know that this character still exists in the same world and they know about the same stuff the audience does. It doesn't have to be a monumental task. It's not. It's just competent writing. Now, unlike you guys, I watch some of these bonus features in the Daredevil podcast and listen to the show runners and writers and stuff like that and see who they are, what their faces look like, and let them talk about this stuff. And one of the interesting things I heard was that they go through the script process with mini drafts. And I'm like, so if you go through this many drafts, how do you have some shitty episodes? Oh, we're fans first. I got into Marvel when I was a kid. Like, really? Don't seem like it. Because some of the shit fans wouldn't do. But what do I know? I'm just a fan. I don't actually make these shows. I'm going to just watch them and talk about them. But for me, the show, the finale got over on one thing, and that was Wilson Fisk beating the shit out of regular people, having his hallway scene. If you take that out of the show, the finale falls flat. All you have is Matt outing himself as Daredevil and later getting arrested for it. That's it. It wasn't even that big of a deal to see BB Urich step into her uncle's role at the Bulletin. Wasn't that big of a deal because, yeah, isn't that just like doing the same thing Marvel has been doing? The guy gets killed off for a woman to come in the same position with the same name. It's still the same shit. Oh, she got a picture on her desk of what's his name. For what? She was just using him for information. She didn't like him like that. He liked her. Fuck out of here. That doesn't mean shit. So it would have landed flat. It would have landed really flat. Because make no mistake about it, that whole take it over City Hall thing and fist fighting them, that's just the political commentary on having a reverse January 6th, where the people are coming to depose a politician that they don't like. Because you have to remember, this whole season was putting Kingpin in the Trump role. And you're supposed to cheer for the people wearing masks and stuff like that, breaking into City Hall. You know, the shit that they hated. When, oh, they stormed the Capitol. He did an insurrection. Well, why are we praising these motherfuckers now? The same kind of actions now. And they went in there with the intent of violence. They were coming after Mayor Fisk. How are they going to remove him from office? I don't know what it is with these Hollywood folks that they think a revolution, a violent revolution, is a fun thing to happen. You see how many people just got killed fucking around with Fisk? And he got off. He just had to leave. So that means none of them bodies that he just threw all over the fucking hallway is sticking to him. He still got to go away scot-free. So make no mistake about it. Without Fisk going bad in the episode would have sucked. It would have fell really flat. So I don't give them a pass on pulling the one trick out of their hat that they know how to do. If the episode sucks, just throw some bone breaking in there, some fighting and stuff, and people will love it. Your story still got to work, man. You're not getting me with that. I expect that from Daredevil. I also expect a decent fucking story. What's the story? You can't be throwing me no bread and circuses and think I'm just gonna clap like a circus seal. Yeah, it was cool. But let's get back to the main point. Did this actually work? No, I didn't talk about the boys yet. One thing we know is the next season they're going to rinse and repeat. The Punisher was in jail fighting everybody. Now it's going to be Daredevil fighting everybody in jail. Maybe. Apparently, they got the people who actually did that shit at Netflix already. They can try to bring that same stuff over again to Marvel, but it's not going to work the same because we've already seen it before. My thinking is, how is Matt going to get out of jail? Because you know Matt can't stay in jail for long. Can't. There's going to have to be a reason to bring him out of jail to have him back free on the streets. Because you can't do the Daredevil Matt Murdock on the run shit again. And I don't think you're going to do the moving to San Francisco bullshit either. So how do you get him out of jail? JT, you in here, you the Daredevil dude, man. What? The hand ninja's gonna show up and he gonna take charge of that shit or what? Exactly what I thought when I was watching the whole scene take place. I'm sure you were. So, make no mistake, um, I did like the episode, but the episode was mostly meh until that part. And so, as a finale, it was exciting because you got to see the Kingpin kicking people's asses. But without that, it wouldn't have been exciting at all. So, which means you tried to pull a fast one on me to still get the same thing, the establishment of three women taking some men's roles. Okay. Okay. Fine. It was a good episode. I'll see you next season to see what you pull out, what rabbit you pull out of your hat next. And I pray to God I don't see a Karen Daredevil running around. No. I know they've been trying to have her fight this whole season to show that Karen can throw some hands. And she's getting kind of dark. Well, she'll want to kill a person. Karen better stay in her fucking lane. You're not built to be taking no ass whooping. Kiss on Matt and tell him you love him. And worry about him being gone. That is not your role. Moving on. Yeah, JT, that would be actually, I think that happened in the comics before too, didn't it? Because they're bringing the defenders back. Danny could be out there doing a Daredevil thing. Just don't need the glowing fist all the time. You're the only one who could fight as good as him. Karen can't. Oh, fuck out of here. So, yeah, I would take Danny Rand back because I told you, I don't have a problem with Finn Jones. I don't. The show was getting better. It started rough. It was getting better. It got cut off before it could actually reach some damn maturity. I don't have a problem with him. So to bring him back. Just fix it. Yep, and a version of Shadowland. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Because that scene of Daredevil and Kingpin face to face on the balcony was giving me that Shadowland vibe of that cover. The two of them standing there just talking. That's what the vibe it was giving me. So we'll see. We'll see. Somebody gonna have to step in and take over. I'm telling you, the nature of board is a vacuum, and there's a power vacuum now. Who takes over? Luke Cage? Somebody got to be in charge. Crime is not going to just sort itself out without some damn leadership. Depose one person, there's always somebody to step up. It might be worse than the last one. That's why Batman never kills the Joker. There'd be something worse behind him. It is what it is. So, moving on into the area of less interesting, somewhat finale. The Boys, last episode. Shut up, crime, Crimson Bolt. The Boys, last episode. I have a review. If you're on my Patreon, you've already seen the review where I'm half asleep. I'm getting sleepy doing my review of this episode of The Boys. The reason you haven't seen it on YouTube yet is because when I'm doing these late night reviews and I start doing that shit, it's tough to watch for me because I know I'm falling asleep and I'm probably saying some shit that I probably shouldn't be saying that has nothing to do with the review. It's just all my thoughts are merging together and I'm getting sleepy. So it makes it a little bit harder to edit. And I didn't do it yesterday. But if you're watching on Patreon, when I do my watching reviews, you get the whole thing unedited. So you can see me damn near falling asleep up there. It is what it is. Just trying to do this stuff for you guys. So I get pissy sometimes when the support doesn't come in. This is an undertaking for me. Y'all get to sit there and just wait and talk shit. I actually have to spend some time doing this shit. Watching it, reviewing it, editing it. All this shit costs. It's not free. So, this last episode of The Boys was interesting in the sense that I'm really over some of this shit with The Boys. And the first thing I always come back to when I think of this episode is them testing Sage's version of V out on this guy, patient 35, and blood just coming out his ass. And I'm like, didn't I just see this in the last episode? Didn't I just see this in the last fucking episode? Why can't y'all be original? Why do I have to keep seeing the same fucking gags over and over and over again? It's not even funny in that moment. It is really just irritating me. And if this wasn't the last episode, I'd be complaining about it that they need to fix the shit. But at this point, it's like, fuck it, this is the last season. Who cares? Who the fuck cares now? It's like the kids who never grew up. Like, can we get something else? Also, I'm sick of smart characters being written by dumb people. Characters that can't seem to do anything smart. Can't have a smart plan. It's like, this is, it's worse that this dumb character is a black woman who touts herself as being the smartest soup in the world. And she's so fucking smart, she can't figure out a formula that was made back in the 1940s by someone who was not superhuman. And her grand plan is just to kill everybody and sit up like a crazy cat lady reading books and I guess making her own chalupas. Because there will be nobody to work at Taco Bell. That sounds like the dumbest shit ever. I would want to believe that it's a gag, that she's just fooling these people and lying to them, that that's her main plan, and that her main plan is still something else. Because, you know, you don't expect super smart people to do the villain thing and monologue of what their actual plan is. They wouldn't tell you their actual plan. You'd never know for sure. But the way the show is going, I'm believing she did just tell her actual plan, and that is her actual plan. And that is dumb as fuck. As much as I was just tolerating the character anyway, all your plans seem to go to shit. You had a plan for Godalkin too, and the most you got is him rejuvenated and shooting up the club in you and then getting killed. That's the most you got. It seems like all your faith you keep putting in these white boys to get you over is not actually working. Sister. So the Sage character is wearing on me. It's wearing on me. But here it is. Some more Hollywood shit where, yeah, she's the smartest person. No, she's not. She's the dumbest one in the room, along with everybody else. Now, finally, we get to see Bomb Site. Whoop de fucking do. We finally get to see who this character is, sort of what his power is, which is nothing more than he has OGV1, which means he's immortal, super strong, and can fly. He looks like fucking Cannonball from X-Force. When he flies, a little explosion they make sounds like Cannonball from X-Force. This fucking genius is so smart, he showed up to save his old doings, some Asian chick. Couldn't see that coming. An Asian chick that loves a white dude. Couldn't see that coming. And he shows up with the V1 in his fucking pocket. Well, that's convenient and stupid as hell. Why the fuck would he bring that with him? In a little tin case. The hell you thought you was going to do? Save her and shoot her up with it? She just told you she didn't want the shit a while ago. She want to get old and die. Oh, I thought she would change her mind. It's like, you got to be some of the dumbest soups I've ever seen. Even a smart one. Some of the dumbest superheroes I've ever seen. Nobody is functioning on, 4 cylinders of brain cells right now. Nobody. For the show to keep going along, it is too many contrived bullshit scenes for this shit to keep working. Now, not only does Bomb Site bring the OGV1 with him in a tin can in his pocket, he gets into a fight with Soldier Boy and they don't even break. I'm like, how's that happening? How's that happening? He just got thrown through a fucking wall, pounded into the floor. That shit didn't break in that little tin can? Oh, because it had foam in it? Come on, man. This is so fucking stupid. I know I'm supposed to be excited about all of this. I know I'm supposed to be. I get it. You want me to be excited. I'm not. I have an idiot thing I do called thinking, and I'm not amazed when you throw up the flashing lights and shit and sit there like a Spectrum kid, like, ooh, no. What the hell? This stupid ass story with Golden Geisha and Kumiko, and she's watching and idolizing this person, and they get all close over, I guess, the course of one night. The night they kidnap her. I'm supposed to believe they got some kind of connection now, because women just get on board with each other like that, right? Oh, I always looked up to you. It made sense. It made me feel good to see somebody who looked like me on television. Would you shut the fuck up with that dumb shit? Y'all just heard me giving Beastly shit about, oh yeah, Jax is my favorite character. Why was Jax your favorite character? Because he was black? Because he got the weakest story. Jax was not my favorite character. They ain't throwing me a bone by putting the black dude and Jax in there. Fuck you. Like, you take his arms off. What, he couldn't be smart? One of the 2 tropes for black characters. You either got to be super strong or you got to be super smart. Or both. No variation outside of that. But okay, I'm supposed to believe these 2 people got so close, Asian sister love, over the course of one night, that Golden Geisha wants to protect Kumiko from getting her ass beat by the white boy. Bomb Site. That Butcher can't do much against Bomb Site. because he's really strong. He's strong like Soldier Boy. Why? Apparently, he can't do nothing more than Homelander. And even less in that sense because I didn't see him do anything other than fly and be strong. So I'm watching something that's supposed to be cool, but it's just two slow moving dudes punching each other. And it's supposed to be, in my mind, something epic because they both have superpowers. Couldn't tell. Couldn't tell. It looked like a Vampire Diaries fight. Now, the other shit that still didn't make much sense was the whole thing with Allfather and Annie, where apparently her powers of absorbing electricity can be kind of shut off with somebody who yells really loud. You know, like a banshee sonic scream or something. That in some way inhibits her from absorbing electrical energy. No. I can see you have a problem directing it because your equilibrium is all screwed up. But I don't see how that'll stop you from being able to do exactly what your body would naturally do: absorb electricity, especially standing in a church in front of a bunch of goddamn lights. That was dumb. That was less than a side story. That could have been completely, completely left out. But we have to have Huey and Annie doing something. So here we go. Annie never gets wins. No, because she always flying and running away. That's supposed to be your hero. That's supposed to be your hero in this shit. You get it, right? Because Butcher is tarnished because Butcher want to kill everybody. Butcher down for the genocide. Homelander is the villain, but you're getting more humanity out of Homelander. Like, he didn't kill Ryan, beat the shit out of him. He didn't kill him, and he felt something bad about it. Butcher don't feel bad about shit, except terror eating chocolate. Annie just constantly running away. But she's supposed to be the one to go up against Homelander, right? She's the hero. No. Nope. Nope. Hell no. That was dumb. The fact that you get this long monologue from Allfather, to me, and I said this, you know, Friday, is I don't like the way they really just hardcore disrespect in churches using this Allfather character. I don't know if he exists in the comic book as being black, but man, I don't see the point in this shit at all. I don't see the point in this shit at all. But you just had to have some people doing some shit. And Huey is bluffing about a virus and inoculating people. I'm supposed to be putting some secret air sprayer up at eye level. I was like, this is dumb as fuck, dude. Why are you putting this sprayer where everybody can fucking see it? How is that not going to get fucked up? You're going to try to poison all these suits, but you put it in an air freshener that is a white air freshener on a black wall at eye level. That's not even where you place those fucking things. Like, holy shit, dude. This is so stupid. This is just stupid. Gen V kids are out of there. That show has been canceled, which I'm pissed off about. I actually like that show, but they canceled it because they go in with the Vault Rising. We need to give you a prequel show about all these other soups that have the G1 formula. And that's why they've been hyping up all this shit for the whole season. I'm not interested in watching that shit. Why don't we stick with the characters that I actually like or established? I don't get to see Emma again. Oh, well, that fucking sucks. Y'all could have moved forward with that story and they've been part of your new seven. We know the boy's story ends. It does. But we also know Gen V didn't exist before. So you can keep going with that. You can keep making it up. What, they can't get out of college? Hmm. So maybe some of them show up, or one or two of them show up in the last episode. I don't know. That show was over. That shit came out 2 weeks ago, and I read that and was like, Gen V is canceled after 2 seasons. I was like, ain't that about a bitch? I actually enjoyed that show. Oof. He was in the comics and they changed a few things about him. Well, that goes to say that it's a television show and not a comic. Well, thanks for clarifying. He was in the comics. Was he black in the comics? Like Luke Cage and doesn't have the same power. Of course not. Anyway, so the main crux of this episode, which would make the episode supposedly good, is this, just like with the Kingpin finally, beating the shit out of somebody. The whole crux of this episode is that Homelander gets the OG version 1 of the Vault formula. Well, that was kind of spoiled from the trailer. Where I thought it was Homelander being in some anguish over something that he did, which is why he's shooting these eye beams up into the sky. There is some anguish involved, but not over what he's done. It's over what he has just taken, which is V1. So now apparently he's supposed to be immortal. Now, I don't know what that version 1 formula would do to somebody who already has compound V in their system. I don't know if it would give him immortality like that. Because you remember, the people who took the V1 and became immortal had no powers to begin with. They were just regular people at a certain age. I don't know if the V1 formula injected into somebody who already has compound V would actually make them immortal. Doesn't really seem to make any sense to me. Seem like you would get some additional stuff. Or it might work against each other and tear your fucking body apart. And have you, I don't know, shitting out your ass blood. But I guess we'll see. But I thought it was interesting in a sense that Soldier Boy gave it to him. Because, like a vampire, I guess he doesn't want to be lonely while he's living forever. So you make your own playmates, in a sense. But the whole thing with him supporting Homelander and saying it's what Clara would have wanted, that you're supposed to be the best of us. I guess I can see that a little bit. It's a weak reason, but it could be a reason. Weak as shit, but it could be a reason. So fine. Soldier Boy went through all that shit, all that, misdirect about he doesn't really like Homelander, all the rest of that shit, to turn around and give him the V1. I personally thought he did something to the tip of the needle or something like that, or rub something in it that'll make it unstable, or that Homelander would be overpowered in a sense and his body start tearing itself apart. I don't know. But I guess I'll wait to find out this week to see what actually happens to him after he takes it, outside of he just let off some eye beams and he always had those. They didn't look stronger. They didn't change color or anything. But I guess we'll see. I guess it'll be like, excuse me, what was it? Underworld 2, where Selene bit the original vampire, Mr. Corvinus. And what did she do? Her eyes just turned a different color and she can stand in sunlight now. Well, awesome. That's very descriptive. And now she's just stronger. Well, she was already a vampire. How do you show her being stronger? Wouldn't be unstable chemical reaction, very possible. I would think it would be look, I'm not a chemistry major, but I'd love some damn chemistry. My thinking is if you mix this pure shit with some of this derivative shit, you're going to get some different results. It's not just going to be a plus on both of them. No. It's going to be some weird shit happening. Like your body would break down quicker or something because they would resist each other. Yay, Vought Rising. We get to see more deplorable white people, sarcastically. Like, who the hell asked for that? I didn't. Maybe Amazon did. I didn't. Yeah, some more deplorable white people in times where they can actually say some racist shit. Oh, and we gave them superpowers and made them immortal. I don't care. I don't care. Now, some of the more interesting bits that were just curious to me was, number one, although we've seen Homelander use his eye lasers on a lot of people, some suits they don't do anything to. It just hits them. It's just like Cyclops concussive force, right? Knocks them back. But apparently, his eye lasers are strong enough to cut him. How does that work? Because when Soldier Boy handed him that damn hypodermic needle, I'm like, well, how the hell is he going to get that in himself? He might have to shoot it up into his mouth or something. Because his skin resists bullets and stuff, right? You can't harm him like that. Oh, but apparently his own eye lasers can cut himself. Well, that's interesting because his eye lasers couldn't ruin Stormfront. Can't cut Butcher in half. It works wonders against regular human beings. But Soups, he really just can't cut through their skin like that. Well, for contrivance sake, he can cut through his arm with it. Oh, well, that's helpful. That was interesting. A lapse in understanding of superhero anatomy or powers. That was easy. Where's the easy button? Yeah, how convenient. Here's the other convenient thing, Malika. That whole bullshit, two gay men having a fight stuff with Deep and Black Noir. And Black Noir equating killing ocean life in the billions to deep killing some bullshit ass producer that made Black Noir a whole bitch, acting like a fucking woman. I'm so mad that you killed this director who really believed in me and my acting talents, that you pushing the Lord of the Seven Seas and you're pushing the pipeline as it's a good thing. Well, I flew up there and punched a hole in said pipeline and just decided to kill all them fish, and I don't care. That's an ecological disaster, you fucking idiot. The fish are the least bit of the problem. But in some way, you thought that was equal to one director getting an eel up his ass. He is a shitty director anyway. I thought that was the joke. Like, one person who believed in me. If you have talent, I'm sure somebody else would see it too. Yeah, JT, fuck them fish. Are you kidding me? But it goes further than that because it seems so stupid that this is a character who can fly and take miniguns to the chest, but he can be strangled with a cord and can't break free, and then stabbed through the throat with a knife. How? 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 Are these not just regular knives? Or was this something done for convenience sake? Because you spent little or no time dispatching this black dude. You know, the second noir. Oh, he could just be killed with a regular knife. Okay, I guess you just have to be strong enough to push it through him. But let's not take into account that that knife was too small. It would have got this far. It wouldn't have gotten to his brain. So he would have been hurt and pissed off, but he wouldn't have been dead. Not with that little dagger. But whatever we need to do to die, so he's dead now. Exit noir. Long live the deep. It's not even power scaling, Charles. It's things for convenience sake. I could see a superhero being choked to death. Maybe. It took Homelander breaking A-Train's neck for us to finally get A-Train gone, right? Because he's super, durable. It took super strength to break his neck. This motherfucker Deep just grabbed a regular mic cord and choked this motherfucker and then stabbed him with a regular knife through his mouth. And that's supposed to just be enough for the ending. How? You got Homelander being able to cut his own arm open with his laser vision that couldn't cut a regular soup in half. But now it works on him. How? Y'all just hand waving a lot of shit just to get through the episode. Yeah, very deep plot holes, Malika, and inconsistencies. Yes. For a story that was mostly bullshit. Mostly bullshit. An interesting part was Homelander and Soldier Boy finding a little laptop. And on the laptop, Homelander was getting a handy J from the multiple amputee Stormfront. And Soldier Boy a little pissed about that shit. Because apparently Soldier Boy loved little Miss Vault. Well, Clara, nigga, was doing that shit. And he's done more than that because he was fucking that chick all over his apartment building at the 7 Tower. Floating and everything. So he fucked his mama, possibly. He didn't know that shit at the time, and that's why you white folks need to be speaking on that shit. So you can be mad all the hell you want to. You was just fucking his chick. He wasn't even fucking firecracker. He was just sucking on a boobie, getting a little milk out of it. So stupid. A lot of this stuff was just stupid in this episode. The running gag with Homelander being a baby, having daddy issues, and not being able to kill Stan or anybody else he sees as a father figure is crazy. But he kills everybody else indiscriminately. He kills people indiscriminately that are of no use to him. Stan Edgar has information. You can't get that out of cracking his fucking head open. And Stan Edgar is not necessarily afraid of him. He is, but he doesn't show it when he talks to Homelander. Now, the other wasted time in this show was I was reminded whose actor's name is, Paul Reiser, who I like, and this character of the Legend. That was a waste of time character. I know the character is in a comic book, but in this episode, it was a waste of time spending it with this character. It was. It was mostly filler. Because all this character has to input is the fact that he has some kind of weird sex, fucked or was fucked by somebody in some situation. And I don't find that shit interesting at all. You're a legend because you have all this depraved stuff with all these people? Or are you the legend because you're basically a Hollywood guy with these soups, put them into all these shows and stuff, and then firing them when you were done? So you're basically a Hollywood producer? Why don't we just call you Weinstein? Legend. I didn't find that shit. I found it a waste of time. And it's nothing against the actor. I like the actor. I just found it a waste of goddamn time in this episode. Everything was in service of doing two goddamn things. Actually introducing us to Bomb Sight and trying to get an understanding of how strong he is, which is nothing. About as strong as Soldier Boy because they got the same jab. He could just fly. And Homelander getting the V1 in him. Which, if anything, he shouldn't have been able to jab himself in the vein with that shit. He should have had to drink it. Because that was the only way it was getting into his system. You can't be invulnerable 1 minute, impervious to all damage 1 minute, and then being able to laser your own arm open to shoot yourself up. No, you should probably have to swallow it. Because that's the only way it's getting into your system. It's like the Deadpool book on how he killed the invulnerable man. Put a fucking bag on his head and choke him to death because he still needs to breathe air. Yeah, you can't harm his body, but he still needs to breathe air. That still needs to get in there. So cut that off when it's over. So stupid, dude. I'm just waiting for this season to be over because it is not going well for me. It's not. I'm not seeing anything monumental. I'm not seeing anything really amping me up. I'm in no way interested to see Vault Rising. It's not. 1 second, I gotta go grab something. Give me 2 minutes while I grab this stuff off. Shout out to Dusty for the music. I do appreciate that. I'm mystified as to why I ordered breakfast. They bring me breakfast with no syrup. Just made French toast for a motherfucker. It didn't dawn on you to put syrup in the damn container. Challenged. Yes, this is the kind of thinking that makes the smartest woman in the world have dumb plans. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the boys to be over. This has not been good. And although they're pushing the same narrative in The Boys as they did in Daredevil, Born Again, that Homelander is the Trump analogy, I'm just waiting to see how this shit ends. I really am. And at this rate, I'm ready to see it go. Because a lot of this is not actually being good. And in The Boys, at the very least, it seems like they're just rushing headlong through this shit so they can get you to the next thing they want you to watch. They haven't built those characters up for me to give a shit about them. I might like Jensen Ackles, but even Soldier Boy wears on me a little bit because the dialogue is shit. Outside of having some offensive joke in a John Wayne kind of way, what else you giving me? And what do I want to see from the 1940s with these heroes running around? Already seen Watchmen. What do you have to offer? Mm, no. Death of a thousand plot holes and inconsistencies. Yes, Malika. Yes. Exactly what it is. And exactly why this is just going out with a whimper, seemingly, and not a bang. Because if you're following the story, what was advanced by this episode? Homelander got V1, that's it. And Soldier Boy, in a sense, accepted him as being his better and gave it to him. What does that mean for everybody else? It means he's going to be all powerful sitting in the White House now? The only person that could stop him is standing right next to him. The only one, Soldier Boy. He's the only one who can burn the V out of the system. Is he gonna want to kill his own son? Well, last season before, he was fighting him pretty hard, trying to do it. Before he understood what he was, I guess. Now it's the will they, won't they? I don't know. I'm finding myself not caring. I just want it to be over because it has not given me enough of a compelling reason to miss it if it was gone. It's not. So it's 3 hours in. It's 11 o'clock. I dropped the link in there. So if you guys got something to say, this is your time to come up. I don't charge you for the panel, but I would suspect that you support the stream if you want to be up here talking. It makes sense. Pay your cover. At least donate a like or a share. What up, Faulkness? You went back to the Miami Vice Faulkness image. You there? Oh, I can drop down.
What's up, Addison?
What's happening?
How you doing? Happy Mother's Day to anybody in your family that are mothers and motherfuckers.
Yeah. My mother. I'm a motherfucker.
I guess you could technically say that about me. You know, Soldier Boy up in it. Watch. I'm surprised nobody used that joke already of the boys, but lawsuits, I guess.
They're not in our world.
I'm just wondering, is Sister Sage really that damn smart, or she doesn't know what's called a variable? What happens if even the I forgot what the chick name is, the one who took the V and she's got a face in the back of her head.
Ashley.
Yeah. I'm like, but if he read his
Didn't hear you. You dropped off.
to do what you think he's going to do, because that's a variable.
Well, smart people think about shit like that. I said it in my review for this that I wouldn't put her up against Ozymandias because Sister Sage would lose.
I wouldn't.
Even Ozymandias had a better fucking plan.
Kind of better fucking reason.
Thank you.
I mean, he was more likable. Like I guess was this the 5th season? third season at the end when you saw everything break down. But now it's like, sweet Lord Jiminy Crickets. Like, are you really this smart or you just bullshitting us for the whole time?
I think you protest too much.
Yeah.
The smartest being on earth. No, you're not.
I
Because you say
think you're
dumb shit like that.
I think you're just the most pontificating person on earth.
Boy that says Sage fell due to her arrogance. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you cure cancer at 3, but you can't see this bullshit coming?
Well, she cured it at 3, but nobody else got it.
Nobody else got it.
So she cured cancer, but just kept it to herself.
Pretty much. So you're just a selfish bastard.
I could have lied chalupas,
I think I
licensing
think
that.
I think in a real world term, I think she's socially awkward because of her level of intelligence that she can't really relate to normal people
Yeah.
or super people that matter. And
She is socially awkward. Yeah.
I'm just looking at it like,
If you think about it, she's no more than Makari in Eternal. You're just sitting around reading shit. You're super powerful, sort of, but you're just sitting around reading shit.
Yeah.
Saying you can't read. I'm a fan of reading. I'm just saying that's your big grand plan.
I'm just confused. Like, let's let you know. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what's gonna stop her brain from growing? Right? You remember that's her Achilles heel, right? That she has to lobotomize herself and so she can have sex all dirty and shit. How's she gonna do that? Nobody around.
Yeah. And then you're just you're the super without any other superpowers except intelligence. You're just as mortal as anybody else.
Yeah, she's just as scared of Homelander as everybody else. Because apparently we couldn't go fight to stop him.
I'm just like, wow. And here's another thing I've always thought about. You look at the Deep. The Deep is a moron, even though they try to use him as a representation of red pill podcasters. By the way, if you caught that,
I did.
Which it you know, there's it. I get that same sense like I'm around James Gunn, and it's like that old saying that we heard from House Party. I smell, you know the rest.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait a minute, you probably have the most creative powers anybody has in the show. You literally can communicate and possibly control the sea life. You can survive there indefinitely. You're basically could have a monopoly over 70% of the earth, and you would literally everybody would literally have to pay you some type of tax. All the sinking ships, you would have all the gold doubloons and everything else that they have down there. And you sit there just being a kiss ass to a man child. Even Homelander wouldn't be able to touch you in the water.
Well, because Homelander can laser eye him and fly. You know, that makes him better than everybody else.
But yet, you have literally the most versatile powers in the 7. Like, you literally could be the richest person on Earth times 1,000,
Well,
and you sit there because you're a sniveling idiot.
Because Jeff Johns is not writing this, and that's not Aquaman.
That's true.
It's just not.
And then Black Noir, you can fly. You had machine gun bullets bounce off your chest a season or 2 ago, and you couldn't fight off this guy. I'm like, what is it like? Like, can a black guy win a fight in the show?
No, you can't. That was unceremonious. Unceremonious. But oh well. It's the last season, so some characters got to die, man. You know, brother got to go first.
Brother's got to go first. It's like Watching The Walking Dead. It's like I'm sorry, I just can't believe that white people would just be these long-lasting, long-living people. Y'all be the first motherfuckers. When the Great Depression fell, you didn't see any black people jumping from buildings.
When
They
the
were like,
stock
oh,
market crashed, yeah, they weren't the ones diving out of windows head first.
nah.
I'm gonna be broke. Ah!
Like holy no.
Well, it's like I said, it's just what it is right now. The show is ending, so they are. I don't think they're putting much effort into the show, personally. It's
No.
not much effort. That's why a lot of the stuff doesn't even make any sense for the characters themselves and how it works. They just don't give a shit.
Like, I'm still confused on the Stormwatch, the Soldier Boy, and the whole Ladder dynamic trio. Like, you know, that could have been his mom. I don't know if they took eggs from her or whatever. I don't know, but
Okay.
it's just weird. And Annie has to be the most useless suit ever. How do you have light powers, get beat up by somebody with a Sonic's yell? Hmm. You would think he would charge up prior, knowing that you're going into the fucking lion's den. You would have been charged up.
I would have thought that you could have just gave off a burst without having to absorb shit anyway. That you would have already had something absorbed since you was walking around all that electricity to get there. I'm just saying.
Like
It
you
would
tell
be
me,
a charger thing. Let me show you I'm charging up. No, it just would have been blast in the face. That's what it should have been.
like it's like that's the equivalent of a cop walking out the house with the gun belt on, or walking from the station without one in the chamber. Hey,
Yeah.
hold
Oh,
up.
wait. Let me load this. Let me load this before you start shooting.
So you telling me y'all did no training for your powers to actually make them maximize them? God, you guys are pathetic.
Well, I like to see him blind, trying to do that little sonic yell or whatever it is. I'm just saying it's a sonic yell because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But at best, he looked like Boomer from Sky High, Coach Boomer from Sky High.
Hmm. Hmm, hmm.
Sidekick. So,
It's, oh man, it's like some Jujutsu Kaisen and shit up nowadays, man.
well, that's what I said about some of these other characters in this episode where you had the old man nutsack and fire hands and shit. And I was like, these characters look as dumb as some of the motherfuckers out of My Hero Academia, dude. What the
Yeah,
fuck? These
yeah.
are
I mean,
we right back to somebody using their genitals as a power. Like, dude, this is not a power. What the fuck?
it's actually sad. Like what happened if you're like a mutant in like the Marvel universe and your powers just came out and you're just like, "Huh?"
You're a Morlock, motherfucker. You got powers like that? You're a fucking Morlock. Take your ass down into the sewers with the rest of the motherfuckers.
Yeah, like
Useless power having asses. You're a mutate.
you're like a basement dweller or something. Like take
Yeah,
your ass
you're
to the basement. We feed you
Delta
fish in.
class, Delta level mutant, man. You're not a formidable. Get the hell out of here.
My Omega level, no, your Omega ugly. That's what you are. Get the fuck out of here. You are not allowed to come up. So we call you for
Yeah,
Halloween.
a mega useless.
God damn, like when they were giving Omega powers out, what would you all taking a piss? Your balls dropping. Now, what was the other person? The flamethrower?
Which made me think of Sky High. It's like, oh, it's War and Peace. Okay.
Oh yeah. Somebody's ball. I was like looking at the old guy. He's proud of his power.
Mm-hmm.
Indestructible balls. Like, how did you find this shit out with your
Fall
balls?
down with the ball mace. Like,
Some ball, mate. Like my
you
Morning
don't use
Star
your nuts.
balls.
Yeah, you don't use your nuts to hit anything, motherfucker. Your nuts don't like being hit. What's wrong with
Yeah, the wind blows the right way. You leaning over.
No,
Like, God,
like I said, dumbass power that took me out of it, and I was not interested in that shit from seeing. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Really?
that was just as bad as the love sausage thing.
Yes, it was. Like we just got rid of his ass. Now we go from the dick to the balls. Like, oh my god. So what's next? The ass. Oh, we already had this fake Spider Man with the spinner out his ass. So
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
now I got shit else.
Oh, I mean,
Well,
Hero Gasm could have been a lot worse.
fucking hell. Could have been a lot less build up too.
So now
Um,
you made them all powerful, all godlike.
yep.
I expect to see his head explode at some point.
Who's?
Homelanders, because how are you going to end this shit now? Now that you didn't, Sister Girl couldn't. That's another thing. That point. How smart are you that you didn't see this shit potentially being a possibility? And I was thinking, like, we just had the Fantastic Four, and you just saw Reed Richards, and what does he do? Think about the worst case scenario and figure out how to have a plan. You mean to tell me Sister Sage is not that smart to where she's not going to think, okay, well, if this potentially fails, what's the backup? What's the backup to the backup?
Nothing. Well, you know what I was thinking, and I heard this before. They're probably gonna get the chick from Gen V somehow, the Bloodbender. I thought about that myself. What if they get her?
Well, they're probably going to have to at this point.
You either got her or Soldier Boy. Those are the only two motherfuckers who could get it out of them. Well, she got another secret Black Noir up your ass.
Well, no. You use Soldier Boy to strip Homelander of his powers, and then you use Marie Moreau to blood bend to both of them and kill them both. So then the black girl could live, black girl magic, and Sage could live too, unless she gets blood bended. But I don't think sister girls will go against each other like that.
Mhm. You know, it's gonna be like the Wonder Twins. You're gonna see this awesome handshake. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, and then Ashley gets to survive because she's the only white girl that you can like in this shit with her extra
Even though
telepathic behind her.
she's the whitest white girl in the boys, and just as annoying. She makes it almost a pleasure to see her, not fucking Addie. Like Starlight, how did you like? You already knew you had a fucked up life. Number one, you gave a blowjob to the goddamn deep. Come on now, from season one. What made you think it's gonna make you that much popular?
Well, that's what made the whole character. I mean, that one event made her in some ways who she was and Deep who he was in this show. And they haven't progressed much further beyond that. Her and Huey skipping off into the sunset, possibly living or her possibly dying. I'm sick of all that shit. Like, you're not doing any development with this character to make me think that she's any threat to anything.
No, if anything, every
I'm
time
also, I'm also sick of them constantly in these shows nowadays putting these women out in front of these revolutionary movements like they always the revolutionaries.
Frontline
And need to
fighters,
quit.
huh?
You
they
need to
ain't
quit.
fighting shit.
I
They
got
ain't
tired of
fighting
that shit
shit.
in Daredevil Born Again when they put BB ass out there in front of that shit. It's like, oh, a black woman is the face of the revolution now again, huh? Okay, here's this Black Lives Matter bullshit again.
Mhm.
Doing it in the boys show. It's Starlight. It's the white girl. She's the face of the revolution. Really? She ain't
Starlighters.
voting against nothing but common sense.
You know, I had a female friend I was speaking to about that. I said, if you really think about it historically, what did y'all really fight for? Y'all whined, you nagged, and we decided to give it to you. Like, all right, we're gonna be nice, let you vote. let you get a job, even though y'all 90% of y'all were working in some capacity anyway. And then let you turn around. Instead of being grateful, you sat down with the patriarchy. You know, the same motherfucker that protects you still to this day when you can call the police. You know, the same people that come and fix your shit, which is not a woman. The same people that build your house. I don't see any women out there. The same people that pave your roads, fix your drainage. I mean, you want to be revolutionary, but you want to keep shit the same. That's the antithesis of revolutionary. You know, you can't go back to the same old shit.
Revolutionary sameness. Arson, we all know that black women don't plan for the future. They only think about the short term. Well, but we also know they're not always the ones on the front line where people can actually get killed.
No, they're very few. They know that they're safety. If they, I will prove it to you. When you had that old bullshit with Black Lives Matter, which I told people from the beginning was bullshit, and it's not the show, but I'm gonna get to the point. Go see where there was violence or a heightened level of sense there was violence. You didn't see none of them black female protesters out there. You didn't see no when we had the Baltimore riots. You didn't see women out there. You seen young boys. You seen teenagers. You
Yeah,
seen men, but you didn't see no women out there. They were running the opposite direction.
those women don't run towards the fight.
No.
Never. That's not in their DNA to be running towards the fight like that. They're looking for somebody to stop the fight
Yeah,
or to do the fight.
or to fight on their behalf.
Mm-hmm.
It's always you got to think about it. Like when I talk about protection, and women be like, "Why do you always talk about protection?" You standing next to a man knocks away 99% of danger coming towards you. And you're so spoiled being next to it could be your boyfriend, your husband, your brother, your son, your grandson. Nobody's gonna bother you, or nobody's gonna come do something, or they're gonna think three times if they see a man next to you. God, and she was like, "Well, you got a point." I said, that's how selfish towards men you chicks became. You don't even appreciate the fact that if a man holds a door for you or looks out for you, or if something falls on you, the guy grabs it real quick, but so it doesn't hurt you. Y'all don't even appreciate it. But it's down with the patriarchy. And I said, hey, go ahead, run your own country. Y'all have just as much time to go to buy up an island, start your one America. Go start building.
Mm-hmm.
But guess
The
what you're
mess,
gonna do? You're
the
gonna be
mess,
next to you want the patriarchs. How are we gonna build this shit? I don't know. Call a man. We have none. Oh man.
the masquerade awaits you. Go ahead.
And the comical part about the masquerade is that the technology without magic was still Greco-Roman.
Yep.
And it was still given to him by a male god. Just saying.
Just say.
Just saying.
Yeah. But wait a minute, Athena didn't? No, it was Zeus.
Just saying.
Just
But
saying, super.
watching these shows, and they keep putting the woman up there out in front like she's the leader of the revolution. And I'm like, that's never the case, motherfucker. That is never the case.
And do you know what the beautiful thing about it was? The beautiful thing about it was is that majority of the time Starlight gets in some shit and Huey always saved her. The most pathetic guy in the show is always saving her.
Biggest simp.
Mm-hmm.
We just saved her ass in this one with a bluff.
And that was a hell of a bluff.
And not really, it was bullshit. But it was a bluff.
That's why it was a hell of a bluff because you couldn't take it. You couldn't say nay. You couldn't say yay. So it was like, hey, it's a hell of a bluff because it worked.
Because the preacher want to live. He don't want to see the Almighty today.
Mm-mm. You know, the Lord said, I still got to make some money.
Yeah, he ain't ready for his eternal reward for his ass.
Mm-mm.
I'm like,
I
oh,
need some of that earth-led money.
threatening him with death shouldn't mean anything, right?
Nope.
You should be like, I know what's going to happen to my soul when I'm done, so I ain't worried about it. No, he was worried about it. You got some checks to cash.
Lord knows I ain't ready to go see you anytime soon.
Yeah, maybe it was his time. He decided it wasn't.
Lord, today ain't the day, but I'm
Well,
gonna come see you.
I think he was wrong, Lord. And this boy, Pity Huey, he about that today. I'm not. I can throw this white girl around, but I ain't about this dying thing today, Lord. Your divine time was not. I think he was off. I think he was off. The bus came too early.
I thought you just wanted me to slap a white bitch. Oh, oh.
So, like I said, this is all these reasons. The way you can rip apart the show, the episode like that, for even inconsistent or dumbass motivations in some of these characters is like you just want to get the shit over with. Then just get it over with. Don't try to tee up the next piece of shit I'm supposed to watch. Just get it over with. So what do I think is going to happen in the next episode to finish out this series? Oh, it's going to have to be a bloodbath because that's what everybody's showing up for, right?
Yeah.
It's going to have to be gruesome. Something, shocking has to happen. Same thing they tried to give you in Daredevil. Only difference is what they gave you in Daredevil worked in the theme of Daredevil. People have hallway scenes. That's something they're known for. And you finally got Wilson Fisk having a hallway scene. Cool. I'll put that next to Vader. But otherwise, the episode was a yawn.
I'm gonna tell you, it makes me realize when I write my book how much you got to be in tune to your character and stay true to their mentality. It's the fact that you don't want to oversaturate the person so much is where you're like, okay, this is not what the character's about. They wouldn't do this. And I think that's one of the biggest habits when you come to these comic book shows. I understand you gotta write what you write to, but you're kind of alienating your own goddamn audience. The girls that brought you to the yard.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have to make your characters. You have to have a strong sense of what your character is. And I'm one that thinks that the characters are all based on a certain aspect of you, the writer, anyway. So you have to be for what that character would do once you create it, and it has to be consistent with the world that it's in.
Yeah.
The problems I'm having with Homelander in this episode is because it's not consistent with the world that he's in. That's why I'm pointing out the eye laser thing to his arm. It's not consistent with the world he's in because he can't push through superhumans with his eye laser. Why would he be able to push through his own flesh with his own eye laser? That makes no goddamn sense in the world, which means it's not consistent to the world and the character.
Yeah, especially if he's supposed to be the most durable and strongest.
Yep.
It doesn't make any damn sense. You
That's
can't
like-
have Starfront pulling her chest open and getting lasered in the chest and be okay. You can't have Butcher taking some strain or some shit, jumping up and being okay. You can't have Ryan getting lasered and being okay. You can't have that and then have him turn around and laser himself and be all right.
Yeah.
Be cut open. It doesn't make any. It's not consistent anymore. So you're not understanding your character, and two, you don't even understand the world he's in. You just doing some shit for convenience sake. Well, he's got to get it in him. Then drink it. Fucking hell. He drinks milk.
I mean, yeah. Or think of a creative way to actually how we just made a fucking a fucking metal that can actually pierce the first layer of his skin or something. I don't know. Something.
Well, that's like Noir getting killed with a knife.
It's kind of funny because you almost see it like the time when Soldier Boy locked him up in the room and he was fucked.
Yeah, radiation can kill him now. Like, oh.
Like radiation
can't kill him. It just makes him really sick. Like,
yeah.
Okay, so what good is that? That was for people with V1, mind you. That's how Soldier Boy knew about it. Who's to say that they didn't work past that little issue? They got to, V5, compound V.
You know,
Who's to say they didn't get past that? That doesn't make any sense. He's weak to something that you were not weak to, that you were kind of weak to, and he's the improvement on you. But he didn't get the immortality. That seems very inconsistent, bro. Very inconsistent.
It seems very inconsistent that you wouldn't keep a little bit of this shit around just in case.
You can get a shorter lifespan, but you wouldn't get durability to radiation. But the old ones had durability to radiation, but a longer lifespan. But in the sense of progression, that's like building a car with seat belts, and then the next one doesn't have seat belts at all.
Well, we made it faster.
Yeah, it's faster, but we ain't got no seat belts and no crash guards. Okay. Makes absolutely no fucking sense in the world, but okay, whatever. Progression is not something getting better, it's getting worse in one way and better in the other one. Well, he can fly. Apparently, the other soups could fly back in the day too, so Homelander flying now is not special.
And then what makes it really worse is like, what is it, season 3? When it comes to power scaling, he's not far off, if not equal to Homelander in physical combat. He's a better fighter, and he's just as strong.
Yeah, he just doesn't fly. Well, the whole thing with Homelander was he was supposed to be like that outlier in the group of the 7 because he was the only one who could fly. But apparently, y'all have had flying suits for a while, so he's not special in any real kind of way.
Yeah.
So now, degraded the character in that sense. Like, okay, whatever.
Like, I could shoot lasers out of my eyes.
The problem is,
boy could fly.
The problem is y'all looking at it like actual comic book fans, man. You got to read this like how they doing in Hollywood. You got to get in and fit in and challenge that. These comic book nerds don't know what they talking about. And that's the problem right there. They do not actually read this shit and actually understand the material that when it comes to comics and the characters, there is elements of actual science tied to some of this stuff. And so it has to make sense consistently. They just think, oh, superhero in show, let's just, for convenience sake of the plot, let's just make laser, let's get the serum in them by having, I'm like, but like you said, you're not consistent with your writing because you aren't actually fans of this shit. You're using this as vehicles to push your agendas and your narratives and to make a quick buck in Hollywood.
Well, they've been doing this shit for maybe 5 years now with this show. They already made some bucks off of it. Amazon paid them a lot of money for this shit. And actually, for the first couple of seasons, had a hit on their hands.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is the people who are running the show now, the ones who are running it into the ground and letting it, go the way of the dinosaur, is that you see that these people are not the ones who actually read the comic or liked it. Seth Rogen read the comic. He liked it. That's why he pitched it to bring it to Amazon. That's why. He loved the material. He actually read the shit. These people that are there now have not. And I don't know if they're reading the Cliff Notes just to figure out what they're going to do in this next episode or what. But they are not the best writers that you could have found, I don't think. Because I'm looking at what they're turning out. And how what they're turning out affects me. I just want it to be over because it's inconsistent. So it's not that damn good. I can't say that for the final season of this series that people really love, the numbers are really high on it. I can't say that. I don't hear everybody talking about it. I hear a lot of normies, and I don't like using that word too often, but I see a lot of normies asking me, like, oh, do you watch The Boys? Like, huh? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, of course. I'm the comic book dude. You knew. I'm surprised you watch it. What do you watch it for? Well, they're only watching this season. They haven't been watching it. They're just watching this season. And they think it's good. And I'm like,
Really?
I'm like, okay, what's good about it? You know me. I want to know what's good about it to you. Tell me. And most of the shit that comes back is just about the violence. It's like, well, you could have watched that anywhere. I mean, they made a Scream movie not too long ago. There's blood in that, I'm sure. But why do you think this show is actually good? Just because of that? It's kind of the hallmark of the show, but it's not what makes the show good. It's supposed to be the story. And the story right now is not good. Last episode. What's the major point of last episode? Can anybody remind you about what happened story-wise in that shit? Or do they just know that Firecracker got stabbed in the head with an eagle wing? Same shit Daredevil just pulled. What was good about the story? Or was it Wilson Fisk beating the shit out of people? The story's not there in a lot of these things because that's not what's shining through. Because make no mistake about it, when I go to see Dune, I'm going to see Dune for the story. I'm not going to see Dune because I'm waiting to see a bunch of people getting killed with Chris knives. I know it happens. That's not what I'm showing up for. I'm showing up because the story is the shit. Not because the killing is the main thing. So you pick your bread and your circuses, what you want to be served up. I'm wanting to be served up a good visual representation of a story that I enjoyed enough to have read multiple times. I'm showing up for that. I'm not showing up for the carnage. I know it'll be there, but that's not what I'm showing up for. The last two episodes, one finale for Daredevil and one penultimate episode for the boys, is just trying to get over on the carnage. The story is thin. And the same people who love the hell out of Mortal Kombat was trying to tell you how, well, this was awesome too. Well, the same critique for Mortal Kombat goes to this. It was thin on story.
Yeah.
Same critique. So don't just give it a pass because you like this one more than you like the other one. It's the same shit. Only difference is Mortal Kombat knew what the hell it was. People supposed to die. Bloody. We gave you that. Awesome. Thanks. I knew what I was showing up for. But that's just my take on it. I've been cynical, but it's not getting me excited. Like, I got to go back and watch the rest of this Maul series, right? I'm 2 episodes in. I told you guys it was not grabbing me. It's over now, and everybody, oh my God, it was so good. And Darth Vader, I think, Darth Vader again? Again? Filoni posted up on Darth Vader again?
I've been seeing a debate where everybody trying to say who was stronger, Vader or Maul. I was like,
Vader!
Yeah.
When the fuck did you ever see Maul pull a fucking starship up his guy?
Well, just
Like,
to
this is
answer
the
that question for me, Beasley, just to answer that question for me, Vader is always stronger. Why?
Yeah.
Because Vader, Anakin Skywalker, is the chosen one, not Darth Maul. Darth Maul is probably a better fighter before he had spider legs. But after that, the same rules apply to him as applies to Vader. The less organic parts you have, the more limited you are in the Force, goddammit. And since Vader started at 100 anyway, and you started from wherever you were and built up to 100, you lost, nigga.
Yeah.
Goddamn 50, Maul. You half price. You're a half price Sith at this point. I like you, but you're a half price Sith at this point. Vader still topping out at like 100 minus, some legs and an arm. He's still OP. Still OP, motherfucker. And that was from design. So it is what it is. You're not comparable.
No.
You've been hella good together, but Vader is still stronger. Now, did I have the whole series to figure that the fuck out? Or do I need somebody to give me their view of it in the series to say, but I really like Maul because Vader is cut. Man, shut your stupid ass up.
Just let you know, people don't read anymore. Like, you telling me that the Flash, Superman can't catch the Flash? Read your book, kid. You're going from Google. Read the book. There's times where he caught him, even when he was mind controlled. Do they make sure the Flash is normally the fastest guy? Sure. Because guess what? You got to do something because that's really your only superpower is speed. Now, are there times that Superman caught him? Sure. But you can't say, well, the Flash could do an infinite life door star punch. Anybody who can move at that speed could do that. But here's the catch: what's something that the Flash doesn't have that Superman does? It's called invulnerability. It may work, it may not work. Read the book. Well, I've Googled it. No, read the book.
I heard somebody talking shit about the fact that I say that all the time. Like, read a book. They didn't like the fact that I was saying that to regular normies about reading a book. It's true, nigga. You ain't gotta like the shit. It's true. Read a fucking comic book. Figure it the fuck out. The problem with you goddamn people is the source material. Go back to the source and comprehend what it is that's at the source. If you can't do that, don't have no conversation about it. You can't debate about it.
It's like the term OP. Superman's OP. What does Superman? Okay. What do you think of Silver Surfer then?
Super Surfer is OP.
I said, but that's not the point of the book. He's a morality character. If you like the powers, it's cool. But guess what? Here's a character you'd never think of OP is Wonder Woman.
She OP for a female, but she's not stronger than Superman.
She's not stronger, but she has other abilities that make her.
I told you my whole thing with Superman is that one is the over hero worship, and two, they always bring him a new power to make him always on top. That's kind of bullshit to me, because then that means his power set is always shifting with how they want the story to go.
Yeah, it's like, I get it, especially back in the 50s. You had the atomic bomb. You had to up the ante, which they do with every heroes every so often.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the point. The one thing, versus battles are cool, but it also ruins stories.
Yeah.
I said
one recently that sounded stupid as shit.
It's like, could Superman beat Scarlet Witch? It depends. Read the book and find out for yourself. There's always an opening. Here's my opening. But she could wish him away, and yes, she could. But here's the thing. You're dealing with a being who can move 7 times faster than you can think, maybe more. It's hard to think about that. It's hard to. There are some conceptual ideas that if you were in the physical world, if you had that type of speed or power, like, you can't think. Even Charles Xavier would have a hard time. Like, unless he's just talking to him and he's not moving at super speed, it's not much he could do.
Well, and that, but even to that point, going back to the read the book, if you read the book on Scarlet Witch, she's not always in control of her powers. That's why it's called chaos magic. So I remember I watched this clip of this dude, and they were talking about Clea being in the Marvel Rivals, and this dude said the stupidest shit to me. Said the stupidest shit on his video. He said, and I don't care. I don't care. Only reason I'm messing with her is because she's with Strange, but that's only because of the movie. If the character's not showing up in a movie or a television show, then I don't care about it. And don't you comic book nerds talk about reading the comics. I'm not reading the comics for what. I'm like, bro.
Y'all,
you can't read.
Those stupid motherfuckers need to shut the hell up. Look, don't make that the fallout from Rob taking a break from YouTube. Don't make that the fallout. That y'all just trying to shit on everybody who actually reads the material and try to find a way to say that's no good anymore. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
You know, without the reading of this material, you wouldn't have this shit on the screen as it is. Clea, in her own right, is the sorcerer supreme of her universe. Not because she's standing next to Doctor Strange, because she can take over for Doctor Strange. Clea is bad on her own.
Yeah, she's already got experience in that realm.
Plain and simple. She's already been the sorcerer supreme of her own realm, nigga. She ain't even from here. She ain't from these parts.
It's like most of these motherfuckers love Lobo. Why? What story did you read Lobo in?
Because they made Lobo sell.
Yeah.
You know, he was in Young Justice, Charles. I watched him in Young Justice, and he was really cool.
I told you, I know who Lobo is. I understand the character, but it's not overly interesting to me because every time I look at Lobo, I see Wolverine and Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's all you're gonna. Even though I love Lobo,
I might like Ripclaw, but every time I look at Ripclaw, I see Wolverine. Bro?
It's like I remember a dude telling me, he's like, well, you know, Trigon, he's stronger than Darkseid. I said, go read your comics, dude.
Who the
I
fuck
said,
said that?
Trigon, he's powerful. Don't get me wrong, but
The whole demon.
he's a whole demon. But guess what?
Demon Lord, dude.
Fucking, I said, this is the reason why y'all need to stop going to Google, because a lot of those dudes are younger than us who gets the modern shit. What happens when fucking Darkseid actually took over 1,000,000 Damonites' fucking minds simultaneously? And that was the story. He took over their minds simultaneously. Trigon has trouble against teenagers. Some of them powerful, some of them tricky, but teenagers.
Well, that's the cut them off at the pass. Easy answer to that shit. Like, who is Trigon's biggest villains? Who is the people that he puts up with the most? That he has to fight against the most? Teen Titans? Oh, then he can't be that good, can he?
I said, first of all, when Darkseid comes around.
Wait, hold on, Charles. Whose leader is a dude with no fucking powers, by the way? Robin.
Nightwing.
Mm-hmm. I said, by the way, you got to remember, when Trigon comes around, you get Robin and them kids. When Darkseid comes around, it's all hands on fucking deck.
Yeah, it's Justice League.
Okay.
And
it's you know, like we gotta say it the black way. It's all of them, not all of them. All of them.
All of them.
You know, tell me. I said his Omega beams, his Omega effect, in a sense, is OP. Thanos ain't fucking with that. If you put Darkseid and Thanos did a student exchange program, the Justice League would laugh at Thanos. They would literally laugh him out the building. If Darkseid went over there, Darkseid's fucking up. Oh, Odin, Zeus, he's running niggas' pockets in the Avengers. Like, yo, give me that. Give me that. You ain't need that lunch money, Thor. You ain't need that lunch money, Cat.
Give me that shit.
Dang shit, Iron Man's gonna make the fuck with him.
Oh, that's your daddy? Odin? Yeah, I used to kick his ass. You ain't shit. That's your daddy if he still got that foot on my ass up. Picture of my foot on his ass.
That's your daddy if he still got that $20 I took from him. Oh, no, he don't. Like, think about that. Well, take Thanos against the Justice League, and they're laughing at him. They're laughing at him.
They treat his ass like Mongol.
That's basically what he is. Mongol with the Michael Jackson glove.
Well, you gotta remember that Darkseid and Thanos was created by the same person. So
yeah.
Whichever one was created first, the second one is better than the first one.
Except this one wasn't. Because Darkseid was what? And then they made him like, hey, we're gonna make a combination of him and Metron.
Well, I think that Thanos was created first,
No, it
and
was Darkseid.
was Darkseid. Okay, yeah.
Darkseid was first. That's why they had because Thanos. Notice why Thanos always sits in a chair because he was originally created to be like Metron, and they added a lot of elements of Darkseid to beef him up.
Mm.
And it's funny because that
Well,
was a joke when they said
bourbon and
if
whiskey.
you're gonna copy, huh?
It's like bourbon and whiskey. The original was always stronger.
Oh yeah, yeah, get you drunk.
Yeah, Artisan Trigon rules a small area of hell. I'm aware Darkseid rules a planet and half a universe. Yeah. Or that's what I said. Trigon is a demon. He's not the Lord of Hell. He's just a demon. So you already limited in your own tier, bro. So,
Let's a demon to a new god.
yeah, no shit. And that's how I see Darkseid. Darkseid is a new god. He's something that, like Thanos, he's something that's supposed to be there. Plain
The
and simple.
personification of evil itself.
He is supposed to be there.
Darkseid is.
Yeah, you're not getting past that.
You gotta
The
think about it.
universal constant, bro. He's gonna be there.
Because if
There,
you watch for the ones that don't read the comics, like if you watch the Apocalypse of Dark, what happened when in the newest iteration when they had to do the crisis stuff, when Constantine sent Flashback to kill baby Darkseid, it fucked up the whole thing and caused Crisis on Infinite Earth because what did they say? Darkseid is supposed to exist.
He has to exist.
He cannot
if you
die.
read,
He has to exist.
Thanos.
if you read,
There are some universal constants. Thanos and Darkseid have to exist.
if you
Like
listen to it,
Thanos.
if you read the comics, this is how powerful Darkseid is. Every universe has an equivalent hero, right, or villain. There's only one Darkseid for every universe. There's only one Darkseid, meaning there is no equivalent. It's just Darkseid. He just invades other dimensions or other universes. The same Darkseid you see in Earth 1, Earth 2, Earth 3, it's the same one. That's it. That's all. It's only one. So Trigon, he could do that. Well, Raven, she's powerful. Raven ain't that powerful. Right? You put Raven against Darkseid, you're gonna see a slaughter.
Well, they always comparing characters that can't fully control or even understand their powers yet. A lot of times, too. I'm like, yeah, they're powerful, but they don't know how to control it. A lot of times, that's why she's always chanting Azrael, Methrion, Synthros 5,000 damn times because she has to use that to control that demon side of her.
Yeah, and it's like, wait a minute. You go against. That's why I just hate, you know, Teen Titans Go. You ever notice they have a good show? They always got to dumb it down. Like it's not meant for little kids. It's some shit is not meant for them.
Well,
And
that's they dumb it down because they do try to make it for them. It's not supposed to be like Deadpool. Deadpool is not supposed to be something that you sell to little kids.
Deadpool, if you let your kids read Deadpool or watch Deadpool, you're a terrible parent.
Well, I'm a terrible parent. I let my son read Deadpool. That's how he got into liking Deadpool. But he
I
was
mean,
not.
when you're like 5, not the
Yeah, he wasn't a little kid. He was up in his double digits. But
yeah. If you're 5, you're a terrible
that
parent.
long
You can't
box
let
of
them do that
Deadpool
shit.
comics in front of him one summer was it. He was hooked.
Now it's funny because people be like, "How come you're a Superman character?" One, first book I ever bought with my money. My father ever bought me. 2, like the character, like the abilities. 3, like the personality. If you read the books, Superman's boring. Okay, what makes him boring? Well, he's OP. Okay, well, tell me one story he was OP. Duh. So you never read Imperialax War, right? You never read when he went against Mongol. You never read when he was controlled by Maxwell Lord. You never read when most people never actually read fucking Superman Doomsday, Death of Superman.
Well, because most people don't fucking read. They know about these things because other people have told them about them and actually told them what the main gist of it was, not because they actually read the shit themselves. And that's the difference between, for me, a real comic book reader and somebody who just knows something about goddamn comics. Because a comic book reader has their own experience of reading the material for themselves. Not the Cliff Notes, not the Google, not the Wikipedia, not some goddamn reviewer sitting on YouTube, but actually having their own experience with the material. That view is always going to be different. Always. It's never going to be the same fucking thing. Because what happens is you have to get down, you will actually end up in debates about who was better, who was stronger, and you can actually back that up with something. Death of Superman I read. Return of the Reign of the Superman I read because I bought it. I didn't buy it to collect it. I read the shit. I'm a comic book reader. The only difference is I still have them because I collect them afterwards.
Yeah.
So a lot of these stories and stuff about these characters, I can appreciate the characters for who they are. I have an understanding of who they are. But my favorite Superman stories always come from the JLA. And if you read a lot of the JLA, Superman gets sidelined a lot.
Yeah.
He'll come through in clutch after you get him free, like a Star will show up. If you get Superman free, you might be all right.
Yeah.
The first person they try to take out is him.
Because they know they don't have a chance. I mean, you got to think about it.
Once you
The
sign on
JLA
him,
at the
I'm telling you, man, it might be light work, except for that pointy-eared motherfucker over there. Watch his.
Watch his little ass. Watch that sneaky motherfucker right
Yeah,
there.
watch his ass.
The
Everybody
one
else,
brooding in the corner. The one brooding in the corner. Watch him.
yeah.
You
There are
know
people on
what?
the JLA more powerful than Superman. Firestorm
Yeah.
is more powerful than Superman.
Firestorm's a motherfucker. He goes bad. Fuck.
Firestorm, Captain Atom, who's the other fucking
I mean-
dude? There's people that have power sets that are more powerful than Superman, but the allure of reading Superman books and having Superman as your character for most people comes down to the same thing I complain about with these stories, these shows that they think makes the show good. Violence and strength. It's only violence and strength. He's just supposed to be the strongest. Why? Because he's Superman. He has to be the strongest. No, he doesn't. Darkseid put a whip on his ass all the time. So he ain't the strongest. What else?
Yeah. I mean,
Tell me the
shit.
story about it.
Him and Darkseid, they regularly flatbox. Think
Man,
about it. I love what they did with the I forget what universe they call it, where both DC and Marvel,
Amalgam universe.
well, the amalgam. Well, I guess we'll use it for now. I forgot what they call it now. Where the Hulk gets this energy of rage, and Superman actually talks the Hulk down to he's Banner. And he made the Thing think about and he told the Thing it doesn't always have to be clobbering time. When you make Ben Grimm think about his shit,
That's the thing. They keep doing shit like that to Superman, giving him other people's abilities to keep him at the front. He shouldn't be. That's the problem that I have with Superman. They keep giving him other people's shit to try to keep him out in front of everybody like that. That's not his set. That's not his power set. His main thing is not talking everybody down. That what you just described is exactly what Midnighter did in The Authority. He talked down dude and broke him because that's what his power is, to break people. No matter what it is, just to break it. And one dude it worked for talking to him.
And it's like, do I see that for Superman? Sure, because he's going to probably be the person, unless he really has to take you out. Just like if you read Trinity. Shout out to John Burns, got that autographed book. He said, people think I'm a Boy Scout, but even I know when to put a mad dog down. Well, Superman doesn't kill. You never read Superman. Tell me a
Darkseid. He's killed Darkseid multiple. I mean, not Darkseid, Doomsday multiple times. Like that's what people keep
coming back.
He
Yeah,
killed
you
General
can't kill him the
Zod.
same way twice.
He killed General Zod before. The point is, it's like these are the same kids that grew up. I don't like the police because they carry guns. What if there's a guy trying to stab you with a knife?
You
I
get a
said,
social
no.
worker, Charles.
Well, see,
And
that's the thing. For me, I like consistency. It's not that big of a deal to have a hero with powers. I don't mind a hero with powers. That part doesn't bother me. But what I like about Superman is his mythos. Understanding that humanity coming from an alien creature on Earth and learning that humanity, fine. I just don't think he needs to be up in front of everybody. He just
no,
can't be top tier all the time because they always go back and retcon some shit into his character that never actually existed in him before, just to
no,
give him other characters shit. I don't believe he should be faster than the Flash. Why? I don't see
no.
Superman traveling to other damn dimensions. Can the Flash just be that? Or does it have to be Superman? Can Batman be the smartest person on the Justice League? Or does it have to be Superman too? He ain't got near PhD. It ain't
No.
invented shit.
And
Ain't
that's
invented
what.
that damn thing.
And this is the point where I get at. And I told people this. You have to give the Flash the edge because that's his only superpower. And really, it would take away from the Flash. Has he caught him before? Sure. The Flash has off days like Superman has off days. He doesn't have to always do everything. When you read the JLA in the 90s, which was probably one of the better runs of the Justice League, except for like
The
parts of the
80s.
New 52. I like the 80s, but the 80s was a little convoluted after a while. It became like the Avengers, like, okay, go, oh god, you got these motherfuckers running. This ain't the people you want to see. Now, thanks to Justice League International, you got to see more of Guy Gardner and all his Gardner glory. Say that three times fast. And you saw a lot more of the Fire and Ice. You saw a lot more of those characters, which nobody ever has an obscure character. Like I told people, I like Marvel's Ares as one of my top three characters. Guess what Marvel doesn't do? They don't put more out of them. When you actually read his miniseries, it was pretty fucking great.
Because in Marvel, they have an abundance of some god's son who has powers. They got Thor, they got Hercules, they got Ares, motherfuckers. Too many of them. Too many. And then they got all those other same Superman level tier characters: Hyperion, King Hyperion,
Century.
Sentry,
Marvel,
even Blue Marvel. In a sense, I still put Blue
Gladiator.
Marvel aside. Gladiator, that's all sitting there at the same tier of strength and shit. Like it doesn't make any sense that you're not using all of these all the time. You're not. They have a hard time writing them all. That's why sometimes they start writing them and them characters go off to the background somewhere. It's because they can't write them all the time. They have nothing else to write that character on except for their power. They're the strongest. For what? Who gives a shit?
You only made these characters. Let's say, okay, Juggernaut, Hulk, Gladiator, Hyperion, Sentry, Blue Marvel, and those characters. You and Thor. You made those characters so you can measure your strong character, your more well-known strong characters against them.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You didn't really write them to the story. Like I tell people, tell me your favorite Blue Marvel story. You don't have it. Except
No, you
probably
don't
his
have one.
origins.
His origin and
Ultimate.
the Ultimate, second version of the Ultimates. That was my favorite run for him. Because I read the Legend of Adam, Blue Marvel Legend of Adam. I read that. That was a good story. It was. Thank you, Kevin Gruvos, for writing a good story for this black character that didn't exist. Fine. It's good. But up until that point, the only story I read that was any good was the Ultimates run, where they had him in a position where you would want him. Yes, he's leading the team. Yes, he's the strategist on a team with the Black Panther, who's strategy enough as it is. But no, you got them two working together. It's a good team. They broke that shit up like Lego blocks. Nigga, like, oh, that was getting too good. Fuck out of here.
Oh
You
no,
had
you
a
got all this
likable
black.
America Chavez on that team. You even had Captain Marvel that was likable. You
That was the OPT.
Photon.
That was the
Yeah,
OPT. If they
Yep.
you
put
had
those characters, if they put all of those characters on Rivals, you will see a surge in people playing Rivals. If they made
think about it. You had Monica Rambeau on that motherfucker, and he was in Blue Marvel was getting his rocks off with her.
that's
Boy,
just
all
true.
this black.
Yeah, they
That's
broke
all
them
this
up too.
blackness. Oh boy,
Everybody gonna lose their powers or get broken up. I'm like, these motherfuckers are stupid, dude. You got something
that's
that's
why
working now.
that's why when they had Mighty Avengers, I love the dynamic. Like I love looking at. I love looking at. You gotta have Black Widow. You gotta have sometimes Iron Man. I love Wonder Man. I love Wonder Man. A lot of people forget who's Wonder Man's best friend. I'm looking at you, beastly nerd. I'm ashamed of you right now. You do know Hank McCoy
It was a rhetorical. Yeah, I know. That was a rhetorical question. That's why I was cheating. And I thought you was like, I thought
I was about to say something
I
if
wasn't
you
even gonna
didn't know,
say.
if you didn't know, I'm ashamed.
Look, I didn't help the kids in history class with their homework. That's why I got A's and they all got F's. So, yeah,
Well,
I
that's
don't
true.
share. I
That's
don't
true.
share
That's
notes.
why. Oh, that's true because one of my best friends was like, "You think you were good at wrestling?" I said, "They talk about me 30 years ago. Do they talk about you?" That shut him right up. That's what they talk about. Right. Me whatever, but call me champion too. It's funny because guess what? Hank McCoy, if you want to read some buddy comics, and I think that's something that the genre is missing too, is the buddy comic. The ultimate buddy comic, Power Man and Iron Fist, of course, Superman, Batman, Blue Beetle and Booster Gold, fucking Simon. I mean, shit, those are frat boys. They made you with some frat boy
Deadpool and
fun.
Cable. Deadpool and Cable.
Deadpool Cable. Deadpool Cable.
Be irritating as fuck.
Yeah, Deadpool Cable. Who else?
Spider-Man and Wolverine. They've done the
Shutterstar
Spider
Spider-Man.
Man. Spider Man and the Human Torch.
Yep.
So you had like the buddy comic genre. I mean, it's just asking for somebody to write a good one. Come on now.
Oh, you can't
You
forget
know, I
Heroes for
mean,
Hire.
Heroes for Hire.
Yeah, Luke and Nanny. Yeah,
I mean, Heroes for Hire. You had what's her name? Shang and what's the one arm chick?
Misty.
Misty.
Misty Knight and Daughters of the Dragon is what you're talking about, not the Heroes for Hire. You're talking about the Daughters of the
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Colleen Wing
And
and Misty Knight.
yeah, Wing, Misty Knight. That was a fun buddy comic. Shit.
You might
What
not
was
notice,
another?
read the shit, but Captain Marvel and Spider Woman. That's a good buddy. I liked their books when they were together. When Spider Woman had her book and Captain Marvel would show up in the shit, it was actually fun. The two of them going back and forth was actually fun. But I don't like female characters, so don't listen to me.
Boo, female characters.
Yeah,
Even though Wonder Woman
written like shit.
Even though Wonder Woman and Newbie are all over my goddamn living room. So I hate female characters. I even hate the black ones.
Misogynist.
Just objectifying them because they're half naked.
She's
You got
black.
internalized misogyny or some shit like that. Whatever the fucking new term.
She's a Greco-Roman gladiatorial armor. Okay, you can't see too much. Let me see. Storm, she's cool, but she was boring sometimes. I mean, you had Wolverine and Deadpool sometimes. Hell, Wolverine and Captain America was good.
Wolverine and Havoc.
Gambit.
Story.
Havoc. Wolverine and Gambit. Shit.
Ghost Rider in the Punisher.
Blade and anybody. Just
No,
it gives you that buddy feel.
Blade and Morbius. Blade and
Yeah,
Morbius.
that is
Uh,
a true. That is a
Tension.
true buddy feel.
That's some tension right there because that motherfucker want to catch a steak. Yeah, motherfucker need to catch a steak. Right?
Say one more. Say one more word. Just say one more word.
Well, that's the whole fun of
Say
Cable and
one more.
Deadpool together because he don't fucking like Wade. He don't fucking like him. Damn, I'd kill you if you'd stay dead.
That's why that speech in Deadpool Wolverine was so touching, because he said, you know, the biggest fucking joke God played on us is that you can't die.
That's a fucking joke that you can't actually die. And it's on all of us. Like, yeah, that was real. That was a real shit.
That
Like,
is
he gave him both barrels. He said, I'm going to hit you now. That's all he can say. He was right. Yeah, I'm going to hit you now.
He was just so bad. He was so bloody honest about it. Like, fuck you.
That shit was
Fuck you down to the, you know, he gave him the fuck you to the ethereal level. God damn. To the spiritual? To the spiritual.
You got nothing to say? Mouth? I'm going to fight you now.
I'm going to fight you.
Yeah, because look, you made Deadpool shut up. You said something real, bro. Like you said something real. You got Deadpool to shut up. Be hush.
He made him. You know, he made him like, yo, put the bitches up.
He said you couldn't stay in a relationship with a goddamn stripper.
Right.
Bro, he
I was like, God damn, I'm holding the popcorn.
That's fucked
up. Oh my God, that shit was funny.
I'm gonna watch that movie later.
Yeah. That shit was classic. That shit was classic. Oh my God, that shit was
so. Prediction. What do you think is going to happen in this last episode of The Boys? How do you think they're going to end this stuff off?
Pretty bloody.
Well, I should have gave that caveat. You can't say bloody because we all know that's going to be there.
I will say pretty
Story-wise.
I will say pretty convoluted. It's going to be convoluted. It's probably going to be a little bit longer getting to it. I would expect somebody from Gen V, especially Monroe. Ooh, she could take my blood, fine ass bitch. But I think I'm going to see her. And
he dropped down.
Oh, shit. If you don't see her, I'm back, Negroes. I think if you don't see her, I think it's going to be kind of the death of Soldier Boy and Homelander in some way, because they want to. The way the show has been going, I will say this: it's a deconstruction of masculinity, but it's not anybody masculine deconstructing it, if it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to get rid of anything that looks like old school masculinity to the viewer and make it look like, hey, women are the way, or whatever bullshit. I think that's what they're going to come down to. I think that you're going to see the end of Butcher. I think they're trying to make Butcher not the ultimate villain like he was in the comics. Oops, spoilers. Read a book. I think they're going to try to twist it in a way where they're not going to end it off on the comic book way. You go ahead, B.
Anticlimactic is what I feel like. I feel like they are not going to do what everybody think they're going to do. It's probably going to be. You kind of beat me to it with the girl boss thing. You're probably going to get more of that. They probably gonna do some weird shit to boost Starlight's power to damn near Superman level, to where I don't know where she's gonna be able to do something. But overall, it's probably gonna be more of a talk, share their feelings, some more girl power shit.
They're
Um,
gonna share their feelings.
Homelander's probably going to explode due to an mixing two foreign chemicals together that have not been tested that can create an unstable chemical reaction because you don't know if Homelander is going to become godlike because he, like you said, and like most of us have pointed out, he already has Vought in him. So mixing a much more stronger prototype iteration of it is not going to create the effect that you think it's going to create. So I think he's just going to blow up. But that's about me.
Um, I can see him exploding. I want to see if he gets poisoned or something like that in some kind of way. I would not be surprised if they end the series off with him being human. If they don't kill him, I wouldn't be surprised if they end the show off turning him into a human being. Because that has been playing in the background of this all the time. That is something that could happen to him, or something out there that could happen. And you just got Soldier Boy doing it to Bombsight. He basically made him human again, took the V out of him, right? So I wouldn't, it would be poetic in a sense to have Homelander stripped of his powers and now has to be a regular human being. That would actually be kind of poetic. If it happens that way, who the fuck knows? But it would make some sense, which means that character would still live. He would just live in a reduced capacity and have to be the very thing that he's hated this whole damn time, which is a human being. Now, since he let the legend live, it'd be interesting to see the legend come back and actually either kill Homelander or introduce him to the world of just being a human being, right? Or just being a regular human being.
I can see
that would be kind of interesting. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Because it shows in this last episode that, like Stan Edgar, the legend is not really afraid of Homelander in a sense. He'll talk to him straight, but it's just because he knows that Homelander is unstable and could kill him. That's it. But other than that, he's one of the only people in there that just talks to him straight. It's kind of snivelly because he's scared for his life, but he's still talking to him pretty straight, right? So I could see him in that sense still hanging around, especially since Homelander let him go run away, which makes no sense in the world. So I agree with you. Like the chemical reaction, something has to happen from putting V1 in with Compound V. That mix got to be fucked up in some kind of way. It has to. Now, they're already stretching it because they never really said what version that Golden Geisha had. And why would Bombsight bringing her a vial of V1 extend her life? Because she I don't think she had Compound V. Yeah, I would have thought she had the original sauce too. I don't know.
I think there's like 3 different versions. There's the original one that they gave to the original because it's 4 of them. It's Bombsight, Soldier Boy, Torpedo, and Guardian Angel or some shit. And then you would have to have the next generation and then you have the one that was given to Starlight and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have and then you have the one that the temporary V that was being taken by Huey and Soldier Boy when they got their powers. The temp
Huey and Butcher.
Huey and Butcher. When they Huey and Butcher when they the temp V. So it's like at least 4 iterations of this shit floating out there.
Well, Compound V is the 5th one.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of different versions, but I don't think they'll all work together. I really don't. I don't think they're interchangeable like that. They have to have some what's the word I want to use? Deleterious effects. There has to be something fucked up.
You have to get the kinks out.
Yeah. Something should not be working together.
So I guess we'll just wait to see on that. Yes, there will be blood. Just like if you watching the show Landman, there will be oil. We're watching the boys. There will be blood. Apparently, some more ass humor or ass abuse of blood and stuff like that. But
You can't get past that, man. Just
no,
everybody's
story
ass.
wise, what they've already spoiled that you're gonna get the scene of Homelander in the White House in the Oval Office. Big deal. They're probably not going to go the way of the comic, which is, Butcher putting a crowbar through Homelander's head. So I don't know where they're going to go necessarily because they've been off book for a while and really just playing it fast and loose with what would be the source material. So I don't know where they're going to go. If they're going to be really good, if violence is an ending, then it'll be really good. If you're relying on the story to be really good on the way out, I don't think so. I think it'll end in a yawn without some violence to try to get it over. That's just my feeling on it. I don't see it wrapping up in any kind of satisfying way in one episode after they've done what they've done with this season so far.
I don't expect them to stick the landing.
No, I'm not expecting them to sit there and balk it and get a 5.0. Your feet hit the mat, but they're wobbling shit. No, you got to snap it up, nigga. Well, he didn't do that, so no, you get a 5. Sorry, you didn't make the Olympic team, but that's what I expect for that. I'll go back and watch Andre. Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord, just so I can pretend like I'm impressed with the fact that you gave me another Darth Maul animated lightsaber fight. Like you hadn't pulled that shit 3 other times. I don't know why I should be more enthused about it because Darth Vader showed up. It's the same shit. It's still the same shit, dude. I'm looking for the A material, not the regurgitated material. I will go see Mando and Grogu when it comes out, and I won't shit on Jon Favreau for it. I won't. I'll still shit on Dave for it. I still will because he got involved in that shit.
When does that come out? I forgot.
It doesn't matter, does it? Most people want to forget. It's coming out soon. And nobody is hyped for it still.
Which is sad. Which is fucking Star Wars. Man.
It is what it is, man. They made this bed, so if they laying down in shit, they laying down in shit. I don't know what to tell you.
I will say,
not Favreau for me. It's just unfortunate for him.
What kind of did give people a little hype for Star Wars again is the new game Galactic Racer, which is like pod racing, and they put out a recent extended look of it, and the graphics look good. The racing looks all. I said, why you couldn't do no shit like this? See, I would have loved the Star Wars series about pod racing. We could get away. We don't always have to do with the Force and lightsabers. We can always, like with Andor, we can get away from that. And it looks awesome. And I think a lot of people are really interested in that.
The Force and lightsabers are always going to be a part of Star Wars because that's what most people only know about Star Wars. But I don't think there should be an issue with telling stories that involve the Star Wars universe in the Star Wars universe, dealing with people who do not have the Force or use lightsabers. It can be interesting as well, too. What I would have hoped for this Darth Maul show was that they got into the crime syndicate part and focused on that and not just having Maul on a showcase just to still be using a lightsaber and shit. That's not that damn interesting to me, okay? It just isn't. Now, I heard some other commenters talking about biting the idea that I said a while ago about what they should do in the Star Wars franchise to tell more stories and take it further off into the damn future
and he just added another 0 to my 100 years so he could say 1,000. Like that makes any goddamn sense. But that was, so you know, dumb fuck. That was Taika Waititi's idea to go further into the future, because that's where he wanted to tell his story, away from all this lightsabers and force using and shit. So he could tell a story in the Star Wars universe and have it be on fresh, fertile ground, and not this old shit y'all keep regurgitating with like a Vader and Maul fight, which should have never happened. Maul should have been long dead.
Yeah.
Before Vader ever showed up. So,
Yeah.
just to finish that off, my idea, yes, go forward. Or if you don't want to go forward, do like I suggested and take your ass to the planet of Kesh, and then you can have a story with just Sith and his lightsabers and force using all over the place, and they're just killing each other. Fine, because it's fertile ground. There's stories for it, but nobody really knows them. And it doesn't bleed into everything else, except for the fate of the Jedi. That's it. You can do that. Introduce a new Sith. Work with that. Work with Kesh, and you'd be fine. But you won't, because you got this stupid ass Clone Wars baby in charge of Star Wars down. He can't get out of that.
Nope.
Because those are the only toys he wants to play with.
His creations.
So you won't. That's where it's science fiction. You should have been way off in the future to begin with. The whole point of the story, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Why don't you keep on that one? Why don't you keep on that? But they won't. Why? Because they have no fertile ground for any of you. I need to see something bright and shiny to latch on to say how wonderful it is, people to come along on that journey. You don't like anything new. You like regurgitated shit. The safe, fertile ground that you know, that's been trampled over, pissed on, shit on multiple fucking times. That's the only thing you into. So yes, you don't like a show if a lightsaber doesn't pop out. Well, I'm tired of seeing fucking Vader used every fucking series. I'm sick of that shit.
And where does the continuity errors start is the question. Because some of this shit is going to run into the original trilogy that was never mentioned. That is the problem. But I keep telling people, I said, you're gonna run into a continuity error because they keep dicking around in the past and keep adding stuff that was never mentioned in the original trilogy. You got one mention of the Clone Wars, and that was due to the fact that was Obi-Wan telling the story of him and Anakin and Luke's father as Anakin before he became Vader. And he took, so what are we doing? That's it. No mention of no damn Ahsoka Tano, none of that shit. Can we stop doing this?
No. Charles, if you're still there, what is this that I'm showing you on screen? Van Gogh bricks. You ain't listening. Well, Charles. I was trying to show you something, bro, because I sent it to you on Instagram and you didn't respond. So I'm thinking this is going to be my birthday gift.
Uh-oh.
Not this one specifically, but this shows the wood the best. That Cocobolo.
New hilt for the blade.
Coca-Cola.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Cocobolo's
Is that your connect or the wood for the website?
That's a website. It's a Mucci website. And they have some Cocobolo cues. And I'm like,
I need me another Coca-Cola nightstick.
Bet you do.
I'm a collector.
I don't know. I'm thinking of They fucked up when they did this shit. Say, what, installments? What?
I know you're gonna be holding.
$1,500 queue? What?
He's gonna hold up his cue like it's the sword of power.
You got damn right.
As soon as you pull it out, the whole
Why
pool
would-
hall gonna light up with lightning. I have
Yeah.
the power.
Or he gonna say, I
some
have
shit.
the angle. Chip
As soon as
shot,
you pull it out, you
motherfucker.
gotta have your pistol with you. Motherfuckers like, yeah, I'm going to the bathroom, but this queue is coming with me because y'all motherfuckers, I can't trust you.
You know,
Somebody will try to walk.
I'll be your huckleberry.
Mhm. You're gonna have to hurt somebody. This is the one I'm looking at.
That
You the
was
one I
nice.
lied. This white shit. I ain't doing the white power. But that looks sexy.
Is it wrong for me to think they look like Jade's staff from Mortal Kombat?
Such a fucking nerd.
Fucking nerd. Fucking nerd. I had to look up what a Pana shell was, and all I heard, and when I looked it up, it's like abalone. I said, why would you say abalone? You're trying to make it seem like it's different. Okay, so it came from New Zealand. Who gives a shit? Like, that's a cool color. That is a very cool color. That black and green like that.
Yeah.
My motif, bro. That's my motif. I like how that one. I like how that one, boss. And they even got a yellow one. Not right here, but I saw that Coca-Bolo and I had to send it to Charles. I was like, yeah, this the motherfucker. This is the Coca-Bolo man right here. I'm gonna show him this because that scroll work too. That's not a print. That's inlaid. They actually cut that and put it in there.
Ooh.
I was thinking about it. I bought a new stick while I was in Vegas, but it looks like it has all this on it, but it's not. It's just a wrap or some shit that's on it. It's not actually cut into the wood. This stuff is actually cut into the wood, which makes it actually look a lot cooler. I like my cues to look cool. Still can't get one like a lightsaber yet, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I want to find one to make it look like a lightsaber.
You gonna make it glow?
It must be fun for me.
Glow, bitch, glow.
Basically, you got to get a shaft. You have to get a shaft that's the color of the lightsaber blade, and then the base that looks like the hilt. That's about it. That's all you can do.
You gonna come dressed as a. You gonna be dressed as a. You gonna be dressed as a Jedi or Sith?
A Sith. I might come in that bitch looking like Mace Windu. Never know.
That's what I just said, Master Windu.
Yep. Master Windu, what do we do? Get off the fucking table. Get out of here, kids.
Motherfucker.
Get out of here, kids. I'll handle this.
I'm tired of all these goddamn shit.
If a motherfucker named Anakin walk in, make sure he don't come near my table.
Yeah. Hey, he's no Anakins. None of that shit coming here.
I'm tired of these motherfucking shit.
That's a nice looking wood, though, Charles. This is my
Oh yeah, Coca-Cola. That's what they call it. Rose.
Yeah,
Brazilian rosewood.
That is a nice looking wood. I like that grain too. This is carpenter porn right here. Like, look at that wood, baby.
It's sexy. It's dense as fuck too.
Yeah, it's dense. It's real deep.
I wonder, do they make bow staffs with it? I need a new staff. I need
make bow staffs. You make nightsticks. Nightsticks. You make all kinds of furniture with it.
That is my go-to weapon that I keep around with me. They'll be like, why do you walk around the school with a bow staff? Practice, and in case I need to really just whoop somebody's ass with it.
No shit. It's a lot
you see me twirling it and practicing with it.
Yeah, if it's a wood, you can make all kind of shit out of it, and that is just a really good and dense wood, and it looks beautiful. I like that red. I like this guitar.
Brazilian rosewood or redwood.
Well, more so I needed the density because we break bow staffs like fucking toothpicks. Unfortunately, we get pissed off. we didn't pissed off the same. Like, yo, you gotta break another bull stab stick fight in here. I'm like, look, it ain't our fault these damn bow stabs are cheap.
Oh, trust me, if you held Cocoa Bowl in your hand, that ain't breaking. You would tell.
That's exactly what I need.
Yeah, that'd be
Well,
cool.
Google what's the tensile strength of it? How much force it takes to break Cocoa Bola?
Mm-hmm.
It just was up there on that one page that I just had up. It was saying about its density and shit like that.
Oh.
Where is it? Hardness. Here, hold on a second. I got it back up.
That's what she said.
Yep. All right. Density kg M3 dry 1095, hardness 14.140, resistance to splitting or nailing is good. Resistance to splitting and screwing is good. Gluing stability. Modus of rapture dry, MPA dry, moisture per something. Crush strength 81.
All you gotta do is keep oiling it.
Damn. Matching radio shrinkage 2.7. So that's not bad. Only shrinks 2 inches, 2%. It's not a lot of water in it. Not a lot of water in that shit. Central and South America. Yeah, baby. I like that red inside of there, though. That looks beautiful. And it's probably expensive. 100% legal Coca-Cola wood from Panama and Nicaragua. That's Nicaragua, not Nicaragua. Okay, y'all? Just get it straight. Just pronounce it correctly.
Damn near 3,000 pounds.
Per square inch.
Yeah.
I believe it. I believe it. That's okay. You don't take that much force to crack a side of somebody's head with it.
Nope.
I'm just saying.
It's twice as hard as American oak. That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
White oak.
Because she's looking around in Nicaragua.
Mm-hmm. She went from white American oak to Nicaragua.
Nicaragua red. It's a pimp name.
That big black wood, that's what you want.
All right, so y'all got some final thoughts. I don't know if we're gonna have league tonight because it's Mother's Day, and some of these people might not give a shit.
Hey.
I know 2 people aren't showing up.
Hey, weed every day. And drink. Well, get your Coca-Cola nightsticks, get some AR-15s, some Glock pistols while they're legal, and get a shotgun with some double-aught buck and some slugs. Yeah. And don't forget to take your daily dose of V1. Woo!
Funny motherfucker. Thank you to the Falcons. What you got, beastly nerd? You got some final thoughts?
No finals. Just pre-ordered my season 2 X-Men 97 Cyclops visor from Hasbro.
Where the fuck you gonna wear that?
Around my house. I don't care.
While you watching the show?
We got a matching pair of underoos.
Yeah.
I gotta get the yellow. Gotta get the yellow one.
Yeah. Sideways visor on.
Optic blast. Put around the house. When I saw that they was coming out, with that. I was like, "Oh yeah, I got to do this." I said, "If I don't get anything replica, I said that is gotta be top on my list." I may not wear that shit out to nowhere, but I will have that collector thing, and it lights up too.
They really coming out with the Cyclops visor?
Yeah, Hasbro Pulse.
Wow.
For the season 2 of X-Men 97.
Wow, you're definitely gonna get a matching pair of underoos and booties. He's getting yellow booties. Yellow booties.
You're gonna have his little yellow plum smuggler on, little yellow speedos on with his blue leotards.
I'm gonna run around this bitch saying to me, my X-Man.
Yep.
To me, my niggas.
I need some fellas for my family can talk shit to me about like, oh god,
No,
you
you
got to
don't.
muscle.
Talk shit to you with it.
they like you done muscle more of this stuff. What are you gonna do with it? I said I'm gonna have.
Do whatever the fuck I want with it.
Just I said and watch and trust me, the kids don't want to play with it because the batteries in my damn legacy morpher is out. Because every girl keep trying to keep always popping in the pink Ranger coin. I keep hearing Pterodactyl pop off. Pterodactyl. I'm like, you know you're gonna run the battery out, right? I mean, and the battery, convenient enough, the battery is dead. I said it's a collector's thing too. Don't run the battery out.
You're a collector. You ain't supposed to be playing with it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So the battery can be dead. It's just
Well, the battery died months ago, and that still ain't changed.
It's not about what you would do with it. I'm just saying, if I got like the Shao Kahn helmet, I'd hang it on the wall. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to hang on the wall. A Cyclops visor, that'd be cool to hang on a little mount, a little wood mount hanging on the wall. They'd be like, is that Cyclops visor? It ain't Jordy LaForge, goddammit. Like,
it come with a whole stand and everything.
yeah.
You can put like a red thing because it's clear and see through. You can put something in it to basically block the clearness in case you just want to turn it on and light it up and everything.
Yeah. So it could be cool. It could be cool. I'm not judging you for that shit. You're a geek. So look, whatever the fuck it is that you into and you buy is just what you buy and you into it. Mm-hmm. I don't judge. Too many years of slanging comic books to people and knowing they fucking taste and proclivities for me to be like, oh, that's weird. It is what the hell it is, bro. I ain't gonna pay for the shit. And as a retailer, look, if you want it, I'm ordering it for you. It don't matter what I feel about the shit. This shit got to sell regardless. So somebody gonna buy it. But have fun with that. I'm gonna focus on some other stuff and my pool cue. I think I might buy one good, expensive ornamental pool cue. Because none of my cues are expensive, but I probably need one adult cue. Maybe one with all that actual woodwork and stuff like that put into it that I enjoy. I don't own one of those. Mm-hmm. So maybe I'll do that for this birthday. That'd probably get me a lot further than the Gungrave statue. Because I just watched a match last night here in Sacramento where this kid playing pool that I have seen at regionals, saw him at regionals playing, beating the shit out of one of our better players. My namesake rival. I just watched him play a match last night on YouTube. And it was happening live up in Sacramento. And he played a match in a race to 30 for $30,000. And that motherfucker won. He beat that fucking dude 30 games to 14.
Damn.
Playing 10 ball. Not bad for a night's work. He had $30,000 before it hit 11 o'clock. It's not bad for a day of playing pool, man. Not bad for a day of playing pool. He's just playing 10 ball. Like, shit. Get the fuck out of there. There's too much money on the line. I went back and even watched the other matches from my tournament in Vegas. I watched the other matches of the people that were in my skill level and then the doubles tournament to see who actually won that shit. Yeah, $3,000, $10,000, $15,000. I'm like, shit, they came away with some goddamn money, man.
Mm-hmm.
I could have beat them. Like I didn't see them, but I could have beat them. Wasn't that damn good? So made me maybe get on the stick a little more because I think about it in one way. I'm this good without overly focusing on it. Right. How good would you be if you overly focused on it?
That's when the monster shows up.
Mm-hmm. The fucking demon would get let loose. What if I really gave a fuck? Would it be better or would it be worse? Because some people overfocus and it just fucks it up completely for them. Other people overly focus and they just turn into a beast on that shit. This kid is not playing. He has good runs and he sees his shots. And he is a couple levels higher than me. But a lot of his get-overs were from the other guy who was a very good player too, who had better runs because he made mistakes. That was it. And they gave him a ball count. They gave him the game after 7 if he made the 7 ball without having to make all 10. Couldn't have did that. You gave him too much of a handicap. So it just makes me wonder sometimes, have to wonder about stuff like that. But anyway, that's it. So I don't know if we're going to have league tonight. If we don't have league tonight, or if I don't feel like going, it'll probably be a killing time stream while I'm killing somebody. Somebody got to get some competition today from me. I haven't heard from my brother or my mother, but I probably need to call some people and tell them, happy getting fucked day. Happy shoot up the club day. Happy you didn't take that shot in the mouth day. Why are y'all calling me? Y'all said y'all wasn't showing up. No, I guess we are playing today. I already know you're not coming till next week. I don't give a fuck, dude. If you're not coming, don't show. I'm telling you, I'm getting old and really fucking done with people and they bullshit.
Annoyed with stupid shit.
Annoyed. That's the best word for it, annoyed, because I've seen it too many times. I've heard it too many times. I don't like repetitive conversations. I don't. Everything has to be original. Even just talking to me. Why would y'all make the championships? Y'all not making no championships because this team is not on a championship thing. These motherfuckers want to miss a week or two and then show up if we make it into the championships. Well, if we make it into the championships, don't think you're going to be playing because you didn't help us get here. You didn't help us get here.
Dude, that you just made me have flashbacks of guys that I used to train with that had title fights and they lost a fight and it's like, why did I lose? Remember all them days at the gym when we was looking for your ass and calling your phone and trying to get you to train because this dude was talking about knocking your ass out in local interviews? That's what happened. Look, you get out what you put in.
Look, this is what it is, and it's nothing against them. They just saying stupid shit, right? But my Sunday team is in 3rd place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not really clear if we're playing today or not because it's Mother's Day. But they sent me the text to say these 2 people that just got put on my team 2 weeks ago, which I didn't necessarily want. I thought they would have been more comfortable on their own team because it's a husband and wife and they just like to listen to each other. Fine. That means you're uncoachable for somebody else. But fine, they're nice enough, right? I don't have anything against them. But saying this shit, that the schedule came out, they could play today, but they can't play next week if we get to the playoffs. But if we make it through the playoffs, they'll be there for the championship. I told you one of the things I'm biggest on is loyalty. That does not show any goddamn loyalty. If you didn't help me get here, why the fuck should you get the benefit of being here? No. I don't give a fuck if we make it to the championship. I don't give a fuck about you showing up. You ain't playing because you didn't help us get here, man.
Yeah, show up to the
If you're not
cheerleading
going to
session.
help us get through the playoffs, you ain't helped us. You just got here yesterday. You ain't helped us the whole season to get to third. You're not going to help us through the playoffs. Why the fuck would I put you in the championships?
Mm-mm.
For what? Loyalty,
You haven't-
loyalty, loyalty. It is a song. I should play that as my outro song instead of the shit I'm about to play right now. Because that shit bothers the hell out of me just thinking about that. It's just upsetting to me. Like,
strategy wise, it's not a good idea. Because if you haven't competed in the other stages to be at least mentally and physically tested in that level of environment, what makes you think you're gonna handle the championship? You didn't go through the playoffs with us. You don't have no familiarity with that level of competition. Because some of the same people you playing in the playoffs are the people you play in the championship. So if you ain't facing them in the playoffs, how the hell you gonna think you're gonna beat them in the championship?
If you can't be there to help us even get through the playoffs, right? Because it's going to be based on your skill. You're going to have your opponent that you got to match up to, and you're going to have to set their ass down, right?
Yep.
If you can't do that in the playoffs when it's actually, it's game time, get it up, right? Saying we make it past that shit, why would I put you in the championship rounds to do the same thing? You ain't even proven yet.
No.
Because you missed so many days, you're not even battle proven with this team at all.
Blood, sweat, and
You're just
tears.
here now. You're just here now. No.
You get your pom poms ready, is what I would say. Get your
Yeah,
pom
like
poms ready.
there's a cheering section right over there. No,
that's what I always tell people.
That's not loyalty to me. The people I'm loyal to is the people who ride with me from the beginning before we got there. If you wasn't riding with me before I got there, I appreciate you being here now. It wasn't by my choice, but you're here. Yeah, you on the team, but don't think that means you get to start. What was you doing on the team you just came from? Was you the trusted one we can count on for some wins? Or are you just showing up to pose with the trophy? If we get it. No, man. There's been too much bullshit in this last couple weeks with the championships and how each one of my teams ended up in the top 3 and some kind of way got kind of screwed out of it. My first place team lost to a sandbag team, and the first team we play in the new season is the same fucking team, and we lost the fucking again. Not because they were better, because the handicap is so much that they get more points for making balls. It's fucking stupid. It's the way it is, but I don't have to like it. But they didn't ask me about to like it. This is just the rules of the game and how this shit is played. And because these players are so fucking low, which seems almost impossible, any balls they making is looking like extra points. Because people don't understand, you have to shut them down. Stop taking, they weak. They ain't got a chance what's going to happen to them. No, they know what's going to happen to them. They're going to fucking win the more you keep missing and letting them make shit. That's what's going to happen. The only people they got past, I had to go back and look at our record. We done lost to that team. The only time we won against that team was the time I played. That's the only time they won. Every other time they fucking lost. Why? Because they don't shut them motherfuckers down. They're too busy worried about all this other shit and not making your goddamn shots and getting them the fuck off the table.
Yeah, not locking in.
Not locking them down. Why are you giving up all these easy fucking shots to these people who don't need to be making easy shots? You don't need to be leaving them for that shit. It's working against you doing that.
And what usually happens to that team once they beat your team? They don't even win the next one, do they?
And here this bitch go. Oh, we can make it today. Is everybody showing up today? Man, just show the fuck up. I didn't answer, so they went to the other thing. They went to the team chat to put it. Just show the fuck up, the both of you. Just show up. That's all you fucking need to do. See the schedule. It doesn't matter. It's Sunday. It's almost 2:00. That's what time we start. That's what time your ass need to be there. You don't need to announce it to everybody. Just show the fuck up. Silly shit. So yeah, that's my angst with this shit, that it keeps ending up being some bullshit about how my teams end up get kind of bumped or set up to fail, in my view. And these two players getting put on my team towards the tail end, and now they want to direct when they can show and when they can't. Why the fuck do I care? I mean, I'm a polite dude, but why do I care? You ain't even put in on any of this shit. But you can get all the benefit if we make it somewhere.
A whole lot of stolen valor.
A hell of a lot of it. You ain't earned it. I had a motherfucker mad at me because I didn't put him in first. When he showed up, we start playing at 7. This motherfucker didn't show up till like 8:30 or 9 and was mad I didn't play him next. Motherfucker, the rest of the team was already here at 6:30, warming up and ready to play at 7. Why the fuck do you think just because you show up, you're supposed to just go right in? No, you can wait. You showed up late, you get to play late. Well, I got to go to work in the morning. So do I, nigga. That don't mean shit to me.
You should have brought your ass on time.
You should.
What you mean? I gotta go to. You mean you had to? That's the most irritating shit in the world. You knew you had to do this. Why are we bullshit?
Order of appearance, motherfucker. If you couldn't get here early, you don't play early. Your ass will play last. And it's not me being an asshole about it. It's just what's fair. Because the people who showed up early and have already warmed up deserve to go ahead and play first because they've been here longer. They've been here longer. They paying their fucking dues. Your ass ain't paid shit in any of this yet. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's I don't know, motherfuckers expect a lot of shit for nothing. For no actual input. Maximum withdrawal for minimal input, minimal deposit. No, that's not how this shit works. And mind you, with a team of 7 to 8 people, you got to pull your weight first.
Mm-hmm.
Put your goddamn weight up first. Put in with the team. Do some shit for the damn team before you start thinking you need benefits. Because you showed up. That ain't some female-minded shit. I don't know what it ain't. Thank you.
We're not going to show it to the regular games, but we're going to show it to the championship. What type of shit, man?
DDS. So, yeah, we playing the dentist today. Oh, Damien. I like Damien. It's a hell of a better team, too. And all these 1, 2, 3 fucking people that I have never seen before that have not played on this team at all. Really. 3 of them. One of them ain't showed yet. And then the other 2 are the husband and wife, and they the ones blowing up the chat about what they can do this week. Shut the hell up, man. Show up, pay your tithe, and maybe you'll play the game. And we'll see if we can get some team harmony out of your irregular showing up asses to actually get through winning the game against an actual functioning, cohesive team. Let's see. See how that works out. Anyway, you got some final thoughts? I drove everybody else away, and I need to get out of here.
No final thoughts. Just enjoy the rest of your day.
I will try. It's Mother's Day, so I will try not to be a bitch. Let somebody else do that. Peace, Beast. I will see you next time. All right, that was the Beastly Nerd. Shout out to him and Charles Faulkner for coming through. Spend a little time talking a little bit of geek shit. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, or at least 1 o'clock. We're going to talk about geekdom life and everything in between. Playing with my tech deck. It actually says ATM on the bottom, which is cool as shit. Shout out to all the mothers that are out there who are raising decent children. Not these little hell raisers in the street that they just managed long enough to be out and be everybody else's problem. Shout out to my daughter, my baby girl. She turned 26. Born in 99. So yeah, she turned 26 this year. Or 25. I'm getting old, man. Let's just say 26. 26 today. Love her to death. I don't think I'm gonna see her, even though she came back to town. But I'll let her know where I am if she feels like stopping through, because she can go into a bar. I'm gonna go out and captain my team and hopefully get through this match against a tougher team, a more cohesive team, and see if I can't get through that without being overly frustrated. And then this week I will watch the finale of The Boys and hope it's entertaining in a good way. So with that, I will see you guys next time. I didn't even bring this up yet. There we go. Peace.